Ankle scroll girl on one. That's it's pretty solid for us. Snapshot Superhero, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Karg, coming in hot with the 7 months as well before we went live. Happy Monday, folks. Those are certainly cards. I think I'm vibing on this because 3 Hulks should win. I don't need a 4th. This could be useful elsewhere. Scissor! Thank you for the over 4 years. Appreciate that. That is definitely a storm. Is it a punt the middle angle? It could be a punt the middle angle. It could also be a Demon Patriot angle. This is 8, 9, 10 here. Evo is such a fucked card, chat. 24 more hours of this bullshit. Copium. Well, that was definitely the best draw in my deck. And it's not particularly close. My wiener tickled you. Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Cordemi, thank you for the 58 months. So close to a nice round number, yet so far away. Yeah, I'm staying. Fuck it. Died with Dr. Doom. The Thing! We beat that one. Get out of my game. Out of my game! See, chat, high Evo's fine. Please disregard all former complaints. Admain! One of Hoaglandia's OGs. Feels like traveling to play SCG Opens together was forever ago. Thanks for the 73 months. What's going on, Boshek? Thank you for the almost 5 years. Nerf, hashtag Nerf Patriot. Yep. Bring me Thanos! Thank you for bringing me your subscription. Appreciate the half a year. What's going on, Moldy? Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, obviously there was plenty of negative feedback on the video I posted Friday night, but there was a lot of good positive feedback too. Honestly, I feel the worst about not posting something like that sooner, because the thing I realized was by being relatively apolitical on that channel, it had made fascists feel comfortable in that space, which is never my intention to do. Want to make them squirm. Cavalier Guest, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Is the origin of the 3-lane casserole node? It's something Ben Brode said on, I think it was a Binks co-op stream he did. The video is basically spring cleaning. Yeah. Churu, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Noticeable YouTube sub count fluctuation. I lost about 200 subscribers on the YouTube channel as a result of Friday night's video. Loosely. just playing Hood and punting the middle? Huh. With them not playing for the center at all, we might actually be able to play for there now, huh? They retreated later? The Crystal Phoenix deck I need to play more games with, but it definitely feels like the most promising of all the Phoenix decks I've played. Felt really, really clean. That's probably what we're gonna play after we're done with Patriot missions this morning. I need to win a few games with that. Drafted Kiki and Power Cube last night, and even that didn't manage to make Magic fun. Rough. Well, good to have you here, Snap and Grizzle Fluff. Appreciate the over 3 years. They had the win of Blade with 1 card quest, quite possibly.
Opponent snapped.
Opponent snapped me. My hand's not that good. Well, I guess Nidvaler's really good for us. All right, fine. I'll bite. I'll stay. Gain any, or was it a net loss of 200? It was a net loss of about 150 currently. I think the Friday video put us up like 40 or 50 subs last I checked. Also, like, for the record / for what it's worth, the sub count on a platform like YouTube, like, actually just doesn't matter. I don't really plug reminding people to subscribe a lot, in large part due to the fact that, like, your raw number of subscribers doesn't really translate to any sort of meaningful revenue. Well, that's nice. Okay, so we got some choices next turn on how we're playing stuff out. And Benedict, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
I am.
Yes, it translates to a shiny plaque from YouTube at some point, is an accurate statement. Likes are more important on YouTube. The thing that matters on YouTube is watch time and views. Are the things that matter the most on the platform. Yeah, I mean, we're definitely bailing out of the left. The question is, am I copying an Iron Man here, or am I copying a Patriot? Copying Iron Man here means that I have 2, 4, 9, I have 18 total here. That could cut either way. They have, like, Claw. Whereas if I copy Patriot and play Wasp here, I would have 4, 8, 15. It's actually more to copy Patriot, huh? But we should count. This is 5, 13, 20. Ow! Mystique Claw. I assume we're dead here. Close game. I guess, and maybe actually this is a bad play on my part. Perhaps I'm supposed to assume that they're gonna bail out of Nidavellir because I have Iron Man there, and then just play harder for the right. Can I play harder for the right? I actually don't know that I can. I guess I could have. No, because Valk doesn't even get it because of the double claw, right? Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I could do there. Maybe we're supposed to move Iron Man as the juke. Ooh, that's an interesting one. If we assume that they assume we're keeping Iron Man middle, we move Iron Man. Yeah, I actually don't hate that. I think, because the level 1 is they assume we're never pulling Iron Man off of Nidavellir, right? Is secondary back to work today? God, I hope so. If there's a patch tomorrow, I have to assume they are, but we also, like, it's still early there. We haven't had any communications yet. Hopefully we're finding out, like, what's in all the spotlight caches here soon. There's a lot of information I feel like they owe us at the moment. Asian Invasion, thank you for the half a year. Appreciate that. Someone else still working on their Patriot missions. They've been active again in the QA Discord. Okay, that's good to know. Do you mean the amount of tokens you get at pull 3 complete, Nykthos? Because if so, no, that's not the same. That changed kind of dramatically. It's my preferred Patriot build. Yeah, it's my favorite Patriot deck. That's also kind of a low bar. I don't love most of the Patriot variations that exist. Copied Wasp, yep.
Opponent snapped.
Snapping me. I don't want to fill the left tier. Am I getting like super scrolled? Some people were doing that. Yeah, fuck you.
Escaped.
Lucas, thank you for the 5 months, the tier 3. Welcome back. I don't understand why the reduction in credits. What's the amount of caches you get per month under the proposed system is still about 4.5. What reduction in credits are you talking about? The average amount of credits you get from progressing up the collection track is still the same under the new system. Big Drip Shushi, thank you for the 3rd of a year. So I think like the actual numbers of shit that you're getting is different. But the average / expected value is identical. Paddington Beast, thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Well, our one card that's really bad to hit out of the Quantum Tunnel is in our hand. That's Mystique, so. Now, notable here that, what's the word that I'm searching for? This does not count as played, so we can't Mystique the Patriot here. Again, I just, like, can't emphasize enough that if you have any qualms or concerns about the new the system changes that are coming, the resulting system is better and results in you getting more cards on average, and all players getting more cards on average. Is the bottom line you should care about. Yes, their text is just disabled, so these have the Patriot bonus here.
Victory.
It's worth noting that this location doesn't remove the text technically, it just disables it. So if you play a card with an ability here, it won't get the Patriot bonus. Andrew Lull, thank you for the 5 months and the 5 gifted this morning. That's very generous. Happy Monday. I don't have the exact numbers offhand for what turns into what. I could just, the number I do know with certainty offhand is that if you complete everything to get all of your missions and free credits in a month, not counting converting gold to additional credits, because you shouldn't be doing that, you get approximately 45 caches per month, which is about 4.5 spotlight caches. I have not started Secret Invasion. I am currently watching through season 2 of Cloak and Dagger for my TV. Do we really get more cards when you factor in 3 series drops per month? The 3 series drops per month were not a consistent source of new cards for anybody because they were heavily variable in terms of which number of cards you were getting. So that's not really a calculatable thing. And if you were someone that was going to benefit from a bunch of cards downgrading to Series 3, it means you get even more cards than usual under the new system because the new system benefits people who are missing cards more than it benefits people who have everything. The system is literally designed to give people who have the least more. It is a catch-up mechanic. It could be a Shang-Chi deck, but, you know, fuck it. So the worst case is only 1 new card, whereas I could get 2 Series 4 cards from the earlier system with tokens. Are you wrong? I mean, you're wrong in the sense that if you are completely inoptimal with how you use your resources under the new system, it can be worse for you. You also, again, if you don't care about how you open your caches and you just open them willy-nilly, it could in theory be worse for you. But also, if you're just opening things willy-nilly and not caring about optimization, why do you care about the systems to begin with, would be my other question. Fuck it, YOLO.
I am.
Mama didn't raise no coward. There's Cerebro 3. Oh, not with the Angela. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's a good call. And I forgot about the Angela. They have Kitty too, right? They just play like a weird pile of cards. You're right. You're right. We could get Shang-Chi and stuff here. They have +8 on the rates enough here, or if they have like an Enchantress or something. They do, yeah. I really don't enjoy Patriot decks, and I might just give up on this gold. I'm gonna try a little bit more, but I really wish of all the cards they could have picked to make people play, I wish they would have picked something that has a less polarizing deck building requirement. We do the Patriot Dazzler Surfer deck. Yeah, maybe. Right, we did that one. Can't be more shit than this one, right? Mike the Knight! Thank you for the 71 months, by the way. Appreciate the almost 6 years. Welcome back. Snap Storm into Brood. People playing Patriot Force of it up like High Evolutionary. That's true, I suppose. Can't do both of those. A little punishing if they hit something big here. Well, who knows what they hit? Strange at least. This is gonna come down to a Dracula flip. There's 7 cards in hand. Yes, the random Series 4 and 5 card is not duplicate protected. Because again, the more Series 4 and 5 cards you have, the less good the new system is for you. But still, even if you own everything, it's still an improvement from what we have now. Elwins, thank you for the 64 months. Welcome back. Dazzler right for the Atlantis bonus. Nah, I think they're going to put something into Atlantis that beats us there regardless. I just want to play hard for the center. Isn't Cyclops better? Dazzler is literally 7 points of power. It is slightly better than this. Alright, 4 cards in hand. At least one of them's a Chavez that we beat. You beat that one too. Does chat sometimes feel like you're talking to a brick wall? Nah, brick walls don't talk back. Is there an argument for opening up your caches now to get the gold? Yeah, the argument is if you want less cards in your collection, you should open up your caches now to get gold. The only non-sarcastic argument for opening your caches to get gold is if you say, Jeff, I don't care about getting the most Series 4 and 5 cards, I just want gold to buy variants. Then yes, you should open your caches now and get more gold to buy variants. But again, the reduction in gold is happening because they're giving you more of the things that you would typically want to spend your gold on. The new system results in you getting more cards and more variants. No, I don't think the cost of variants will go down. Chat, variants are how they make money. Do you really get 480 plus collection levels each month free to play? Yes, you get more than that. You get approximately 45 per month. $45 reserves a month is the approximate math. Oh, I don't know if this is winnable, chat. The order for Mystique doesn't matter. There's a dark dimension on the left. Robert T. Mighty, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. I assume that they're just like a Professor X here and then Hulk here and we can never win. Definitely leaving if they snap. Do we want to storm the mid? I think we'd lose the right side, right? I guess I'm getting +4 here. I guess we would have won. I guess we would have won. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I should have stormed the mid last turn. I wasn't thinking about it. I was reading chat. Maroon, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. And again, for people in chat that are offering up suggestions now, in general, if you want to offer suggestions, instead of me telling you your suggestion is bad, put some coherent thoughts together and tell me why your suggestion is good. Say, Jeff, you should make this play because, and then articulate yourself. We win here, right? We're getting plus another 2 and then plus another 4. I have 72 caches. Should you open some of them? Not if you want spotlight caches. Something that's going to be interesting to see that I think will make it possible for some of you at home to game the system. You all at home should make sure to not update your client when the patch goes out. And you need to not log in on an updated client when the patch goes out. And what you need to do is, you need to open up a bunch of your favorite content creator streams and find out what levels the caches are at, and then open your saved caches around the collection levels where the spotlight caches are. But then you also, if you really want to fucking sweat and min-max, you need to let some other fish find out if that actually works or if they don't convert. It's a lot of effort for a small game. I will just be upgrading my shit and calling it a day. But you, like, realistically, if you want to do it with minimum risk, you need to check multiple streams, and then you also need to wait for someone else to find out if you can actually open around it like that. Should second dinner replace the icon of collectible track for players to know which one? So yeah, so the thing we're talking about, Cube Donor, is people have been talking about wanting to double dip on the systems, basically. They want to open the non-spotlight caches under the existing system because the regular reserves give you more gold and more tokens under the existing system, but then not open the ones that will be converting to spotlight caches. Lega PC, thank you for the third of the year. Welcome back. Personally, I'm fucking lazy, and doing this sounds like way more work than I'm interested in doing, but I also just want to acknowledge that I've thought about this and that it's probably possible. Sweating intensifies, yeah. How do you know which ones will be able to convert to spotlights? We don't! That's the point. We're talking about that. I'm saying you need to wait and see from content creators or other people you know that are willing to update where the spotlight caches appear, and then do some math and figure it out how you could open around them. If you can open. If Second Dinner is smart and implemented this changeover cleanly, they're going to not let this work. But I would bet dollars to donuts that you're probably going to be able to do something like that. Is the rate of credit acquisition of the new system out of the standard boxes? I believe the credit acquisition rate's about the same. The exact numbers you're getting changed in like terms of how much you're opening for individual boxes, but I believe the average is similar. Yeah, I mean, I bet they're just going to be pegged at certain collection levels and you'd theoretically be able to open around them. No, you were never able to open on click on a past reserve and see what it got. Past reserves show you where you opened cards and maybe variants, but you've never been able to see the contents of like other currency and stuff that came out of it. If I open the boxes less than optimally, am I less of a person? Yes. Sorry, I don't make the rules, but that's what they are. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, chat. Life's rough sometimes.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I just keep my options open here on the stored path and I'll reflood it so it's still open next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Wasp is actually an awesome draw because it lets us get Dazzler fully turned on. This kicks us up. So we're at 0 here technically because this is the real Mysterio. And then she goes +4 up to 4. And then this is 5, so we're up to 9 in the middle. Actually, I think I'm gonna do it like this to just like bare minimum make them play for the middle just to keep them honest, and I put more stats into the right. That's oh, we do lose 2 in the middle, but that's fine with this Mysterio, right? Yeah.
Victory.
My favorite card. Viper's probably still one of my favorites. I think she's a cheeky, fun tech card. I guess swapping Dazzler for Cosmo. I think I like these 12 cards, and if I wanted to play different cards, I'd be playing them. Each round in Conquest count towards the win a game quest. I believe so. Someone correct me on that if that's wrong. We an 80s workout playlist that starts going every time Jeff pedals. LOL.
Wind, aid my hand.
I think I need this here. I don't think I do. Copium. That might also just be like reality starting us on the right. Mage Cub, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. Speaking of my wonderful exercise bike chair, that I am pedaling it on occasion when you see me bouncing back and forth. Prime Day is tomorrow and the day after, and they're gonna be having some extra discounts. So if you are on the fence about pulling the trigger on a standing product from their catalog, tomorrow's a decent day to go ahead and decide to do that. Hashtag ad, yes. When you buy anything using my link there, I get dollar reduced, yeah. Yeah, someone else mentioned that this particular exercise share wasn't available in Canada. Unfortunate result of Monopoly money. Wicked, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. The chair tell you I'm a tissue, but I am incredibly lazy and have not put 2 AA batteries in the chair, but yeah, it tracks a bunch of stuff for you if you put batteries in it and turn the LCD screen on. I don't really have goals. I just like want to idly be able to exercise while we're chilling here, do some cardio, feel better. I don't really have weight loss goals, chat. I just want to like stay physically active so I can chase my children around and not constantly be out of breath. Matt Willie, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. Oh, rip. I guess the Enchantress means that they're locked into their number of stats over here. And this is the real Mysterio. I think Surfer steals it. We lose like a Doctor Doom, I guess. Do I have any Infinity Borders? Yeah, almost every card in my collection has at least a Infinity Border. I just greatly prefer my gold on golds and my inks on white. Opponent's output range is pretty high here. It feels just like any card they could possibly have inked is here. Inked M'Baku, not a casual gamer. Shuffle up and heal. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. All right, only 6 more Patriot wins. Shit. Only 6 more Patriot wins. Okay, that one's pretty solid for us. Yeah. When you put Mysterio into Shuri's lab, it doubles up to 8, which is nice. Was that Wingray shirt? So when I did Magic the Gathering content full-time, I had a company that makes Magic the Gathering themed t-shirts that was a sponsor. And this is one of the things that they made. Are we expecting High Evolutionary Nerf tomorrow? Expecting, hoping, praying. You know, it depends on how you look at it. Wishing. Are you expecting the Conquest and Complete screen tomorrow? No, I would expect that they locked in tomorrow's patch long before they started getting feedback on all this stuff, especially with their current summer break that they're on. Okay, so we just bashed the middle, and then we have Wasp, Patriot, Mystique on the last turn. I'm gonna snap them. I played a little bit of DC Dual Force off stream, and it seems like it's got some neat ideas going on. And I would love to try it as a sponsored opportunity, but unfortunately, I've been watching the numbers for it all weekend, And I just don't think the viewer counts are strong enough to justify me taking on-screen time for it. Like, Harry was streaming DC Dual Force over the weekend, and his viewer count while streaming DC Dual Force was like half of what his average Snap viewer count's been. So like, I don't think I could really justify the on-screen time. Sure, Hulky boy, take my cubes. Always. This is a retreat. Yeah, probably. There's a different world where this game actually gets balanced and Hulk is an 18 power here for some reason, but yeah. I'm old enough to remember Destroyer getting nerfed because 16 power was too much for a 6-drop. And that was a 6-drop with the downside. Had to skip a turn to get 20 power. Yeah, exactly. Well, at least our opponent had the decency not to snap us back despite having this as their opener. Holy fuck. Just LOL. I think 15 wins is fine, especially when it's a new card that most people are interested in playing anyways. Like, having the season pass card be 15 wins is whatever. I think picking an older card that has a kind of polarized deck building requirement is a little bit off. I like the idea. I like the idea that they gave us an older card to play with on the first part of the month. I think that's kind of a fun idea, but I think it probably should have been a card that's like has a little bit less stringent of a deck building requirement than Patriot does. Storm? Why would I storm? I'm just gonna leave, or so ever. Getting any cubes out of this.
Escape.
They picked Patriot because of the 4th of July. Yeah, that's probably the case. I could have also bet you literally can't play Patriot and High Evolutionary in the same deck. So it was a way to push people off a High Evolutionary for a little bit. I don't know. The way to think about the number of wins is you technically have 3 days to get 15 wins. And if you assume Marvel Snap games are 5 minutes a game, which is even kind of a low assumption, it's like an hour of gameplay a day, assuming you win half your matches. Thanks for hanging out, Helican. Welcome back. Blade discard Iron Man is probably a beep boop, especially into Oscorp Tower, right?
Snap.
I decided 30 games of Patriot wasn't worth 150 gold. Eh. It is worth noting, though, if they intend to have, what's the word I'm thinking of? If they intend to have a card that previously already existed as a card that you play for gold the first week of every season, that also means that there's another 150 free-to-play gold available each season, basically, right? It's like something to acknowledge. Like they can put 4 things in the middle.
Victory.
Nice, Silence. I clipped, I think I'm 80 or 81 in Diablo 3 as of last night. I was in Bloomington this weekend, and I got some brunch at Egg Republic. Have you ever been there? Delivered our food via a robot, which was a first for me. I have been there. They are quite literally the best breakfast place in town. Did I say Diablo 3? I meant Diablo 4, obviously, chat. Words and mush and stuff. As far as I'm aware, Egg Republic is a one-off place in the town where I live. I don't think it's a chain. Can someone correct me on that? Is it a chain? They're struggling to find better gear. You gotta get in those nightmare dungeons and those hell tides. Oh no! They porked my Cyclops! Will I ever win the game now? Iceman hitting Mystique's actually pretty unfortunate. Have I done a video review of all the new cards this month? Yep, yeah, I posted a video review of all the cards for a given month before the month starts. Glenn has confirmed that the Phoenix clone issue is a bug. Good. That means that card's gonna get even better, huh? What's the bug? Phoenix clones can't move currently. Please, dear Brood, deliver me the sweet release from playing Patriot. I just want it to stop. Getting a 3-drop on turn 2 seems great for us. That's the exact mood I felt while playing Patriot as well. Yep. Please. Please make it stop. I like the version with Lad and Onslaught. I mean, that build's like high evolutionary levels of mind numbing, in my opinion. They actually just can't contest us here, right? Oh, they have Jubilee. I was thinking they already had Thor spent. Shit. Still fine if we could find a Patriot, huh? What's going on, Azazel? Thank you for the half a year. Welcome back.
To me. Escape.
Patriot doesn't really compete with Bounce or High Evolutionary and gets randomly hosed by things playing Enchantress. Yeah, I think that's probably an accurate summation of the problems with this archetype. I need 4 more wins, so I assume we'll need to play about 10 more games since our win rate is shit, because the deck's not good. Yeah, it seems real solid. I ain't playing for Mastery after summer because I gotta get a few wins with Phoenix Force to collect some tokens, and I think we might do some viewer-submitted silver runs. Those were pretty good last week. Thank you, Cloak. I appreciate your service.
Wind, aid my hand.
Pen says you have to play another Patriot game. Yeah, basically. We might be able to win the left tier. Yeah, this could be a bot snap. I don't know. Definitely a bot. Okay. Perfect. Get the old 8 cube already. Mr. Monchi, thank you for the 7 months. Welcome back. I don't think a weekend mission like this can reasonably give Second Dinner decent metrics on Patriot as an archetype as a whole, unless they're like filtering out all the mirror matches, other weird metagame considerations that they've created by encouraging this to be a thing that people are playing. So you can't really like create an artificial metagame and then use it to draw reasonable balance conclusions from the actual metagame. The real reason for the ladder bots so you can actually finish the Patriot missions, I accept. Okay, so Scarlet Witch would imply they're a Sarah deck. Generally speaking. Chat, if you can't look at my opponent's Scarlet Witch and Kitty Pryde, know that they're a Sarah deck. That's why you're having a hard time ranking up at Marvel Snap. Being able to identify things like that and be like, oh, okay, this is what this likely means is a big, big part of being able to be successful. So one of our paths is getting Enchantress, but I have priority, so I'm going to have at least one Patriot, meaning whichever path gets Enchantress is going to get plus a bonus. So I think this is fine. I assume we could just win both of these and punt this one. I like the rainbow finish on the gold background too. It's a solid split. You know they have Enchantress. I wasn't looking. The Sarah decks tend to play all the tech cards, Shang, Enchantress, and Killmonger. Now, if they want to Enchantress Mystique, she'll get a bonus from the other Patriot, and that's fine. This is a spooky long wait here. We're also only playing for one more cube on the ladder, so like whatever. Or it's like playing a bunch of cards. They're trying to figure out their plays. We're gonna Shang mid, maybe. Shang mid could get us. Enchantress mid, I don't think does it. Just because, again, we copied that Patriot, so like it gets a bonus. Like we lost in one way, but we won in the other. Definitely not ghosting. So a lot of different ways they can play this out.
Victory.
All right, two more Patriot wins. Then we are set free. I don't know if I like this magic variant, chat. I don't love the magic variant I already have. Like, this one's kind of whatever, but she at least has a fool's gold background. I have 1,100 magic boosters, but I don't think this is the one. There's a lot of good ones that are unreleased. Yeah, her thighs are weird in this art. I agree. It's strange, just like kind of uncanny valley almost proportion, right? I don't love the microphone ones. Yeah, I think I'm waiting. I think we're just putting it to green for that half a level discount and letting it sit. We'll keep using the Fool's Gold one for now. Hey, Chris, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate the over 4 years. Welcome back. For helping us stay solidly above our sub goal for the month. I like the Phoenix variant. I'm gonna happily use that one. Is there a magic variant after? I think there's a couple of unreleased magic variants that are solid. I like Magic's base card art more than her variants. Yeah, but you can't use a base card art, chat, if you want to flex on people. It's about sending a message. The real question is, did they draw their Patriot? Got him. There's no way 8 wins here, right? Is the problem? That's for 1 cube. Got him. We'll gamble 1 more cube for the sake of getting one of these stupid games done. All right, 1 more Patriot game. Then we have to play some Phoenix Force. All right, it's only 11 o'clock. I'm gonna take some viewer submissions for the day. So if you are a subscriber and you'd like to make a small tip on the stream elements thing to get me to play a deck of your choosing in a Silver Conquest, those are open now. Lord Odin, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. Glenn confirmed that Second Dinner won't say where spotlight caches are on the track. We're not releasing any information that would encourage any amount of trying to game the transition. Yeah, you can. That doesn't surprise me at all. But again, if you really want to game the system, you should wait and see if everybody has the spotlights at the same collection levels and then do some math and open around them yourself. Is it extra to submit Patriot? Not at all. Just be aware if you submit a bad deck and we crash and burn, it's only 1 match instead of 2. Oh, geez, because you could wait to update with the patch. That is exactly correct.
Wind, aid my
The patches are typically the build date. Usually, they're morning time US is when the patches drop. Generally speaking. Hey, Swat, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. I think we're dead. I think we're dead.
Escape.
What you're saying is you should watch me open first and then do something after. I would recommend checking to make sure they're consistent. I would check this stream and then check another streamer or two to see if everybody's spotlight caches are at the same levels. And if they're all at the same levels, then yeah, I'd try and open around it. If you really want to be conservative, though, you should wait for someone to report that they successfully opened around it. Because if Second Dinner is smart and implemented this in a way that doesn't let you game it, they're going to convert 1 per 10, not just convert specific levels. But I think there's also a good chance that they didn't have time to do that with the system implementation change. Punished for waiting on Bastier. Cyclops is my 1 card that doesn't benefit from waiting.
Wind, aid my hand.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
I kind of wanted Wolverine to go right there. I think I have the ability to play for all 3 here, unfortunately. Or do I? Not good enough. Doesn't beat a null. We're only playing for 1 more cube. We'll stay. This could be our last Patriot game. Not Corb. Thank you for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people on Twitch that you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. For folks that are new to the channel, the sub goal down below, that 2,500 subs, that allows me to draw the bulk of my full-time income from subscribers, so I don't have to have mid-roll ads during the channel to make up for that, like you see on a lot of other channels on the platform. So appreciate all the folks that support, whether with their own dollars or Jeff Bezos' dollar dues, to help keep the channel relatively ad-free. New Raven, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, we're gonna be short on beating that one. We needed Wolverine to go to the right. Their Wolverine landing center twice was really good for them. So they're brand new Prime Naga. And you never feel bad about the deck that you're playing. The number 1 thing to remember is it's not the player's job to balance the card game for people. It is the what's it called? It's the game designer's job. Penguin Drew and Marty, thank you for the deck submission. I'm going to close on those for now. We have 3 Silver Conquest deck submissions. Penguin Drew, if you could get me a link. I do need a list though. Like I can't, your list is not workable at all. I can't make that out. There's no spacing and there's no way to import. I don't think any Patriot decks are good right now, Spartan. We're just trying to finish our weekend missions up. We have a 70-30 or a 50-50 partnership. I have a 70-30 split. Chat, I am basically geriatric by Twitch standards. I have been streaming on this platform for over a decade. My channel's been partnered for close to 8 years now. Are we at 8 years yet? It's 8 years later this year. I've partnered for 94 months, getting close. And this has been my full-time job by, for a little over 5 years now. We've been around the block and we've seen some shit. Got me. Nice deck. Nice deck. All right, we just got to do a couple of Phoenix Force games, and then we'll get on to conquesting with our viewer submissions. That one is done. Money in the bank. Money in the bank. This is the highlight deck from the YouTube channel this morning. I like it a lot. Do I snap on the Elysium? I guess there's a chance the Elysium does to Los Diablos, so we'll vibe for now. Okay, show the Thanos ongoing. It's just a random Thanos ongoing list from Untapped. Opponent snapped. I'm staying because if we win this Elysium flip, our hand's pretty good. And honestly, even if we lose it, I could just like Nimrod on 5, do nothing on 4, and then like double blood up on 6 still, huh? I don't believe any of the submissions were Phoenix decks. I checked the first one. The first one was not, and the second one is not. Oh. So their step there is because Vibranium Mine's flipped up. When I'm taking deck list submissions, I do take build arounds. You're like, Jeff, I want to see a deck around this card or these cards. Definitely something I do. Pinball Podcast, thanks for the 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Appreciate you keeping me around. It's a good way to submit a list if you don't have the game on PC. Well, I mean, you could access any of the community sites like Snap.fan or Untapped in your browser. Or in your mobile browser. Also, if you're using Android, Untapped has a mobile tracker too that uploads the decks you play automatically. Okay, so, no, winnable. I think we're favored, right? We just go like Venom here, Deathlock here, call it a day. Just huge here and here. What's going on, Lucas? Appreciate the over 3 years. Welcome back. Are there any good decks that utilize Leech? No. Leech also isn't really a card that you build your deck around. It's a tech card that's supposed to be like good into certain metagames or techs. When is your Jean Grey Decks to Try video go live? I don't do Decks to Try video for Direct to Series 5 cards. I don't know, maybe Spotlight caches existing will change that dynamic, but in the past, doing Decks to Play videos are not good for content that's less accessible. Am I gonna play Season 1 for Diablo 4? Definitely. I think I'm gonna roll Barbarian for it. Yeah, Cosmo could have got us here, but outside of Cosmo, I think they're pretty dead. And you see a Kingpin deck. It does not look like I have any Kingpin decks submitted for the viewer submissions that we have. My wife's been playing Sorceress as her first character, so like I've half played it. I've like been helping her with her build and her Paragon boards and stuff, but I haven't actually been pressing the buttons. I just want to play a melee character, Maddie, and I already played Druid. So Craven, Angela, Silk, and Segron. I love those types of deck switch. I actually inked my Craven variant over the weekend too. Do I play any RPG games like D&D? The last time I played Dungeons & Dragons, my play group was bickering over whether or not we should stick to 3.5 or move to 4E. To date myself a little bit. Yeah, my in-person games these days are largely board games. There's a bunch of 3.5 books in my garage at some point when the kids are older will probably break out. I'm sure they also have new books by now, but I actually greatly preferred Vampire of the Masquerade, the D10 RPG system back in the day. As far as like gameplay mechanics went for like how you rolled dice and calculated things, I like that system better. Yeah, World of Darkness. My hand just didn't do anything this game, so it's gonna bounce. Sometimes that's how it be.
Escape.
Ooh, that's a piece of candy for us, potentially. Hey, Brielle, thanks for the brand new Prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and support my content with it. I'm vibing on the Deathlock for now.
Victory.
So, this might be crazy. Call me, maybe. But I'm looking at this, and the Death's Domain. The Death's Domain has brought a thought to my mind, chat. I was looking at the Death's Domain and I was like, huh. So if I play Iron Lad to the Death's Domain, it could copy Multiple Man or Nimrod, and both of those are good. Should we try Teenage Warheaded here? Should we try Teenage Warheaded here? Cause she kind of does that, right? For science. Might be terrible. Probably terrible. I've certainly played worse. I've certainly played worse cards than this. I get a little funky with Phoenix, that's true. Parker. Are they Galactus? You wish they would stop making cards like Spider-Ham. What other cards are like Spider-Ham? Scout17, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Appreciate the support. Good morning. Nope, definitely Galactus. Galactus decks play Jeff chat. Because Jeff helps them beat Professor X. So fun story time, because I feel like some of the other aging millennials in chat also need to be attacked like I was this past weekend. Christy and I took the kids to a children's museum in Indianapolis, which is a really sweet place. If you're ever in the Midwest and you have kids, they loved it. But there were multiple different sections dedicated to things from the 90s in that museum. And never before had I felt my age like seeing things from my childhood represented in a museum. Oh, you mean the distant past. the distant something. Relics of the bygone era, exactly. Oh, I guess they get to see where this is, right? Oh, this is a bot. All right, thanks, Ronan. We're gonna go back to our regularly scheduled conquest now. Get away from our beep boop friends. Do the kids like the Minecraft exhibit? Yeah, the Minecraft exhibit at the Indianapolis Museum was the reason that we went there. I think it's there through like the end of next month or like the middle of next month. We wanted to take them over to it before. Yeah, I got it, Penguin. Let me make sure it works real quick. Sometimes the codes are a little too long. You'll be our second deck this morning. Perfect. tribunal. That's certainly a living tribunal. This is a lot of cards that are not great to Mr. Negative. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Just draw your cards in the right order, duh. Exactly. Hey, what's going on, Zangrief? Thank you for the 40 months. Welcome back. Well, I mean, this has got to be a snap, right? I think I do this, so that way if we hit Zola, we get a bunch of energy next turn. Do I do this so I have a clean Zola path? I think so, right? Neo, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. This is good. I think this is good. Shit, bad.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Shang-Chi on the right. Shang-Chi on the right could have been a little disastrous for us. Shang-Chi on the right could have been scary. Chat thought our deck was gonna be bad. You were Iceman or Ham in the bounce decks? Definitely Ham. Did you get Tribunal for Makash? No, I have never opened a Series 4 or 5, a Series 5 card for Makash. Really looking forward to the new system changing that. Will you open your new caches as you get them, or save them for all at once? Nah, big cache opening videos don't really perform well on the YouTube side, so I'm just gonna open them as I get them. In fact, one of the things I'm really looking forward to in the new system is the only thing you need to be holding is collectors, or the spotlight caches. So just getting to open all of my regular boxes and never having a reason to hoard them sounds great. Let's sit down for a little bit. Oh, the snap ate my end turn. Oh. Do we believe in magic, chat? I might. Opening caches would be a good thing for shorts. They would need to be heavily edited, though. Because the average cache opening is long. You like the crystal version of the Phoenix deck better than the Surfer version? I don't know. In the new system, is the random Series 4 or 5 cards going to be the same for everyone? So there's 2 Series 4 and 5 cards that are predefined each week in Fagraphy. And then there's another that is, the last slot is random when you open it. I don't know how we ever stay here, right? Like, what's my line to win? I guess I could, like, Iron Man the Bar Sinister and hope that they fill it this turn and then we spike Living Tribunal next turn. We can have Lad for Tribunal still, too. Yeah, that's true. They have Enchantress, though, is the problem.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Did any of you catch who he was, by the way? Yeah, they missed a couple of card draws, so despite the limbo, they're down a card from where they normally are. I mean, I feel like the submitter of this deck would be disappointed in me if I didn't stay here. So, I'm gonna stay. You don't play Living Tribunal to not Living Tribunal, chat. This could be Enchantress over here still. Oh, got him. Got him.
Victory.
Chat thought our deck wasn't gonna get any wins. Ye of little faith. This is me peddling on the haters, chat. We need to sweat, because this deck's fucking sweaty. 10-2 now against the Sarah deck. Whoo, baby. All right. On to game the third.
Opponent snapped.
I don't think this is it, chat. I think we bounce out.
Escaped.
If anything could lose a 10-2 lead, it's this deck. Wow. I do not think DC Dual Force is a Marvel Snap competitor. Part of the reason why Marvel Snap was successful when no other card games have been successful in the gaming space in a very long time is because Marvel Snap is really innovative and different in many ways. DC Dual Force does not seem like a bad game, but it does seem very much closer to Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering than it is Marvel Snap. I played the DC Dual Force tutorial and it seemed alright. I don't really intend to make any content for the game though, because the content metrics for it haven't been great. I've been keeping an eye, I kept an eye on the Dual Force category on Twitch all weekend, and it just didn't have any numbers. And this is my full-time job, so in order for me to pursue a game for non-sponsored reasons, I have to like be absolutely in love with it, or it needs to be sponsored, or have a chance for good metrics. And even if I'm absolutely in love with something, like I'm playing a fuck ton of Diablo 4 right now. And even that, I'm not doing on stream anymore because the numbers just aren't good enough. This could be a Zola here in the middle. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I think we're just supposed to Jane, which is sad, but it's correct. Yeah, Jade's got Mystique and Ironheart in her deck right now. It's just this, right? Just put a bunch of stats into play. Yeah, the lad's also Zola, but I kind of just want to, like, put a bunch of stats in the middle, right? I think this is our best chance to win. We could do something, like, kind of silly, like Zola or Iron Lad Zola, but this is the most numbers. I think we should still beat that, right? We'll win left and center, easy peasy.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
I was dangerously close to 10-0ing them. Cracked, Jack. Cracked! I'd like to dedicate this to all of the haters out there that didn't believe in us. We're gonna play for our golden ticket now. Okay, thanks. Bring on our next victim. Zabu or Psylocke are our best draws here, so we can Mr. Negative into the Gamma Lab. I'm not gonna snap just a little bit Gamba-y because they could have a way to change this and hurt us, but I'm pretty sure we're supposed to just turn 3 negative here into the Gamma Lab and then pass on 4. Why not Zabu in the Gamma Lab? Because you can make Iron Lad cheaper later. I don't know, maybe that's wrong. Of course, our Iron Lad does currently cost 6, so, you know. This could be Magic or Jane. They play Hulk here, we win here and here.
I am Iron Man.
Because their Wasp is gone already. All right, we're gonna sweat before we sweat some more, chat. Give me a second. All right, let's go. Let's go. Battle ready. What's the he's cooking equivalent phrase that takes into account the bike chair? Asking the real questions. He's churning. Let him churn. Oh, I should have. I messed up. I was BSing with chat. I didn't play Psylocke. That's fine. I think we're dead without negative anyways, but I definitely should have. I definitely should have Psylocked into the magic here.
Victory.
Thankfully, our deck is busted. To all the haters, woo! All right, Kirby Dog and Dog, thank you for the quarter of a year. I gotta PayPal someone for something unrelated really quick. It's not related to the game that we played, chat, but hold on. I feel bad that we only got like a match and a half out of that, and this deck's hilarious, so we're gonna do another Silver Conquest with this one before we move on to the next one. Surely we can't do it again, right? It's a 9 gold tickets. Take it into gold. Now we're only doing silver this week still. We'll probably start converting gold conquests next week. Maybe we'll leave gold conquest conversion for the week before infinite. Depending on how many we have. This deck needs leader because we're on a heater. I need to go to the gym, but this tribunal meta has me glued to my chair. This is why, chat, you need to just turn the chair that you're glued to at home into your gym so you could do your cardio from your home while you're watching Marvel Snap. Easiest plug of my life. Did you buy? I can never, in good conscience, recommend anybody spend tokens on Living Tribunal. Hey, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, Remium. Looking forward to the patch tomorrow as well. There's some balance changes coming with it also. Is it just Null Zola time? It might just be Null Zola time. Yeah, I think I'd buy that for $1. They're gonna blow some stuff up, right?
Opponent snapped.
Hey, Lavic, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Folks like you make my job possible. Thanks for keeping me around. I'd play this game so much more if auto beat was a feature. One, being psychologically manipulated and jerked around isn't something you do for your fun time. And allowing it to be a thing that occurs in Marvel Snap causes you to play less? Weird. Are any good Thanos decks currently? I don't think so. Unironically, I think the best Thanos deck I've played is the Hella Thanos Lockjaw pile of nonsense. I think most Thanos decks are better off not playing Thanos in the current state of the game. We snap? Why are we snapping? This hits magic, it's kind of solid. I think that's our play to win line. You know, I don't know that I've ever seen a negative before. Anybody else? Does that make him Mr. Positive? Peak. But the peak doesn't invert his image, right? Like his artwork is different here. Oh, fuck. I forgot. I should have played this because I forgot that we were going to brick one of our draws. That's awkward. Shit. I should have done this and then done the second because reverting back Zabu and Magic didn't matter. Now there's a chance I don't draw Zola. Oh my god, it's the final turn. Chat, we're talking to click. In my head, there was a turn 7. We're just completely off of it. Great, whose negative draw is better? That's so unfortunate. Okay, I'll take a turn 4 Magic. Viewer submissions and subs only, right? If you're not a sub, you can submit a viewer deck for $20 instead of $10. Do I want to open Zola? I'm not sure, actually. So it's cheaper to sub then and donate for a deck. I mean, only if you're good at math.
I am Iron Man.
Ironheart first, could double dip on the Zola. Yeah, I should Ironheart before I Zola. Is a good shout. Why can Magic be played now? Because Magic can't be played on turn 6. She can be played on turn 7. Because she is the clunkiest, most ham-fisted design in the game.
I am Iron Man.
Any of our permutations been here?
I am Iron Man.
That one definitely doesn't. We'd have won if Iron Man or Mystique had been hit, right? Alright. We gave this one a couple extra runs for the lulls, but losing an 8-cuber in the negative mirror and then losing the Galactus will move along to our next deck here. That's got to do a couple of things with this to start at least. What is with dickheads and their Miss Marvel emote this morning? Where are the new chests out? If only there was some way for me to communicate with the people in chat important details, like when the patch was likely coming. Fortunately, the technology's just not there yet. Mute them all and let Brood sort them out. At the very least, if they're not going to give us an always mute all button, the fact that you need to mute people at the start of every game inside a Conquest is pretty offensive. It's like, my mute should definitely last for the entirety of a match. Are 34 silver tickets enough? Our silver tickets, we start with almost 40, and we're currently at like 10 gold. I expect we'll convert 10 gold to like 4 or 5 infinite. Bifrost is iced with our Kraven. I don't think I want to show them Kraven here. Well, I guess if I draw Vulture, I want a Vulture here next turn. Why do developers keep putting emotes in these PvP games? No one likes getting emotes. And I think you're wrong about that. Like, Ben specifically really enjoys emoting people based on the times I've seen him play. Based on the games I've seen Ben Brode play doing, like, collab stuff, he really enjoys fucking emoting people, so I think you're wrong to say that people don't enjoy it. Do you play Iceman in decks anymore? Iceman is largely just a worse Spider-Ham at this point.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
And then we just can't ever win the game at this point, right? Just have a big thing in the middle. Guess we'll put Kraven here. I actually really like the emotes on the individual cards. And I think the big difference with these from a psychological perspective is the emotes on the cards feel like... The emotes on the cards feel like it's being directed at something that's not you, so it doesn't feel personal, if that makes sense. No, you actually can't mute the card emotes. I'm glad you're having fun, R-Large. Snap is genuinely one of the best card games to release in the last little while. I don't know, I feel kind of helpless in this matchup. Our spot here is okay, so I guess I'm staying, but definitely feels like we're behind. And unfortunately, we have priority here, so... Do I plan to participate in any tournaments in the future? If there's any high prize pool tournaments or ones that have flatter prize pools, those are more worth my time, but a lot of the metrics surrounding tournament content for Marvel Snap are not particularly good. They tend to perform worse on average than just by regular daytime Snap content, so unless there's a prize pool worth considering, I don't really plan to make time to do tournaments, no. Like most card games, Marvel Snap has a large casual following, and honestly, I think card games tend to be better as casual games anyways, so I don't think that's a mistake. Does Second Dinner have a plan for an endorsed competitive scene? No. In fact, I think Second Dinner investing money into a competitive scene would be one of the biggest waste of resources they could have. I think esports is a giant money pit that most games are better off ignoring. Stop saying true things that hurt me. Yep. Yeah, we're just in here again. I'm not sure that a deck like this has the output numbers to keep up with what this high evolutionary deck brings to the table. Even the big esports lose money. Yeah. Yeah, esports basically act as a loss leader to be a form of advertising. And I think the type of gamer that a game like Marvel Snap appeals to, most advertising dollars are better spent doing like YouTube ads or sponsored pushes with big content creators. Like they've done like some sponsored stuff with like Crip and Kibler and stuff like that in the past. Like I think those are better use of ad dollars than investing in esports stuff. Put the head money into bed, bro, and eating more spicy food. No joke. Those types of videos, like the start of the season, I think those are an excellent use of their ad/investing dollars or whatever you want to call it. Low-key expecting MCU crossover art at some point. So, they had commented that the legal hurdles of using artwork in the likeness of actors has a lot of logistical difficulties as far as licensing is concerned. But they do like to do, like, artwork based on MCU stuff for, like, suits and stuff, right? But, like, a Black Widow that looks like Scarlett Johansson, for example, is difficult. Taco Hulk kind of looks like Rufio for sure. Yeah! Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. You like that they aren't actors. I think it would be a mistake if all of them were actors, but I think having some semblance of feeling like the MCU would potentially be good. Can I snap them here? This matchup feels hard enough that I think I'm supposed to try and steal on a coin flip. They might leave. I think this is a spot where I could boomer step them. I think if they have Hulk, they might stay there. I was gonna leave because of Fist Tower.
Escaped.
Priority is difficult to see on this layout. Yeah, the bottom of the bar being covered here is a little annoying from that perspective. You can see it's highlighted in the middle here, still. Get Doom, thank you. Well then. Hopefully the Cyclops goes left, then we just punt that location. Yeah, we have a plan. I don't know that it's a good plan, but it exists. Yeah, the fact that we can't coin flip the Professor X because of Daredevil feels real bad. But without the Daredevil there, I think I'd take the flip. They did nothing, so they have Infinite.
Escaped.
Wait, did they also retreat? Holy shit. As second dinner communicated if we'll see Spotlight Cash or Series Drop Infinite. I literally just typed in one of my private messages, will we get Spotlight Cash contents for the month today or not? So hopefully we'll have some news on that soon. I asked that question several times over the last week, but they finally have people back in the office, so hopefully we'll get an actual answer here soon. Poor second dinner just got back to work and the whole community is standing outside their windows breathing. I mean, to be fair, they should have known this was coming. And they should have had this communication prepared in advance. I just don't feel like we have had enough numbers in any of these games. This deck doesn't have any stat sticks in it, basically, right? Like, we have Vulture that could get big-ish and Kraven that could get big-ish, but we also don't really have powerful enablers to facilitate either of those things happening. And, like, I have a Shang-Chi, but we also are just, like, keep getting buried by, like, these mid-sized things, right? Like, our opponents keep playing, like, Cyclops and Thing and stuff like that, and we just can't keep up with what they're doing. they're pulling our numbers down. I mean, kinda. Like if our numbers were bigger to begin with, that wouldn't really be as big of a factor, right? And just like here, like the problem is, in order to have a chance to beat Hulk in a matchup like this, you have to be able to play for all 3 paths on the last turn, and we have just like never had the ability to play for all 3 paths on the last turn of the game. The devs talked about the Series 4 pity timer remaining. 1, Marvel Snap has never had a pity timer. 2, 2, moving forward, all Series 4 and 5 cards will come out of Spotlight caches. Reserves are only Series 3 from now on. Hit their Hulk out of the middle. Whoa! Alright, well, I can't believe they stayed there, but we'll take it. I thought we were gonna be like 1-3 against Hulk Wasp. Can't speak, thank you for the quarter of a year. Or thank you for the quarter of a year in advance. I plan to be here, thanks for keeping me around. I would expect a permanent mute button to not be a feature they have planned. Stormin, thank you for the 2 months. Am I supposed to snap into Cutlawn? You have Cutlawn and I have Shang-Chi. I'm gonna snap. Alright, let's play for all of them. Sorry, this is our chance. Yeah, this is like our chance to make a move, I think. This location is beneficial. Oh my god. Ugh. If you buy a brand new card with tokens before opening Spotlight caches for the week, you will have the variant for that card in the caches.
Wind aid my hand.
Like a build your own ultimate variant. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. And then unfortunately, this is just like Cyclops. Wasp, so we're dead. Cyclops Nebula. Yeah. Feels magic, man. It does kind of feel magic together, right? I'm not gonna lie. Big, I'm helpless and there's nothing we can do energy. A second's blue-eye control. It is kind of blue-eye control use, isn't it? we'll try and win 3 in a row, but I don't really have any suggestions for improving this pile of cards, unfortunately. It's just not a very powerful group of cards. I think stock negative is still the best negative deck. There were a couple of people that put up results in one of the recent community tournaments with the variation of negative that's playing, what's it called? Jane Foster, but I don't know. That always feels like a pump stopping deck to me. I feel like if your opponents are good, that can't possibly ever work out.
Aid my hand.
Heimdall overdue. I don't even know that Heimdall fixes our problems. Yes. It's a good deck with a consistent matchup into High Evolutionary. The High Evolutionary deck doesn't have bad matchups yet. That's why it's busted. It is some matchups that it's like 50% into, but there's nothing that like you show up and you're like, oh, I'm beating the High Evolutionary deck with this deck. Yeah, I can't even move 29. Like 2099 doesn't even have any good place here because one of our locations is flooded. One's Wakanda and one has the ninja. Jeff could win the game, alas. We have priority here. Yeah, I just don't think you can play anything like this. I think if you want, we're actually have a donation to play something with Craven and Angela later. So we're gonna try something a little bit with some similarities. One, I don't think Spider-Man 2099 is really a playable card at the moment. I think there's just too many decks that have too many things in their paths. It's just too much energy for too little return. And then you factor in the fact there's a bunch of locations that like kill you on top of that. It's just not nearly good enough. The deck I submitted is bad. You could play something else with Nimrod. It was a joke deck, but today's been rough. All these cards are green. I appreciate you setting me free, Marty. It has been a little bit of a tough slog today. We can do some of this. Can you show the deck on stream? I can. These cards are definitely all green. What do you think they should tweak with 2099? I think 2099 could probably just be a 3-drop, honestly. I guess weak enough that having it be a full cost cheaper is probably fine. That one card is clearly red. I've been lied to. Needs to kill face down cards. Yeah, killing face down cards could be an okay swap as well. Yeah, let him kill every time he moves so he can kill more than one thing. That could probably be fine too. Didn't draw Null, didn't draw Nimrod. On to the next. Onwards, upwards, backwards, forwards. Is the Thanos 2099 deck just the Destroy deck with 2099 in it? Or is it something else? I do not think power creep is unavoidable. Yeah, I've played variations of that Grindel. I just don't think Spider-Man 2099 is very good in it. I think it's an example of, like, Thanos' death is fine, and if you fuck it up by a card or two that you think is cute, like, it's still fine. I was just pretty underwhelmed by those cards in it. I think power creep is an easy way to make your new content relevant, but if you don't take it easy out, there's other relevant things you could be doing. Rock of Cameler, thank you for the brand new prime, appreciate that. Am I magicking? I actually can't decide. This could be like Nimrod into Venom into Zola by Venom. But this also lets it get bigger. I'm gonna magic here. I could do this. And then next turn I could Venom plus Wolverine, and then we could Zola the following turn. Yeah, I like it. Should I snap them back? I probably should have snapped them back. Alistair, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, Wolverine could lose the 1 and 3 to mess up Zola, but if we win the 2 and 3 here, it ends up being much better for our Venom. Deal. They won one of the paths, chat. I don't think Patriot's ever beating these numbers. No, they're not. I don't think the Patriot decks, like we talked about this while we were struggling with Patriot earlier today. I don't think any of the Patriot decks are very good. I think they just are outclassed on a few different axes in basically every matchup that's relevant. Yeah, we played the Patriot, and we ultimately ended up playing the Surfer Patriot deck list for our missions at the start of the stream today. They're both just aggressively middling. Just don't keep up well with what else is going on. They have Kitty on 1. How good is our hand? 3, 4, 5. Still not great. Hey, Beardsley, thanks for the half a year. Appreciate the primer. I'm just gonna leave on Kitty on 1. Just give them their cube.
Escaped.
Our deck has wave, but our deck's also like not great at playing wave on turn 5. Hey, what's going on, Fear Agent? Appreciate the 15 months. Welcome back. I'm gonna stay for this, despite Wakanda being a little annoying, because Electro Nimrod Destroyer is a great 3, 4, 5 curve for us. And they're snapping before they show us Kitty this time, which is smart. Still playing Diablo 4. I am, yeah. I'm level like 81 or 82. Still playing Pulverized Druid. I think I'm gonna roll Barbarian when Season 1 releases in a week and a half. Their Kitty costs 2 now. I don't think so, right? The P happens and then it flips over? Yeah. Literally the only 3 cards in our deck that are bad to peak. That's actually true, isn't it? Our deck's actually incredibly good into the peak, except for those 3 cards that were the entirety of our hand. I have 2 more turns, I guess. I guess there's a world where we do this into Null into Zola the Null for the win. We're blowing up 10, 12 here, so it's gonna be 16. I think this is more likely to win. Oh, if we wave, we would have had 8 next turn. Oh, I completely forgot about that. That's such a good call. I could have had my cake and eaten it too. Yeah, now we down to a Shang-Chi. Yeah, so the thing I missed here, I get to flip a coin here, but I should have played Wave Wolverine because they would have been locked to 1 play on 7 energy, and we would have had 2 4 energy plays on 8 energy. I forgot about that. That being said, if they don't have Shang-Chi, we're still a coin flip to get a W here with Arnim Zola off the Iron Lad. Yeah, we have Electro. That's something that comes up in this deck where you like wave on 6 and then you get 2 plays on 7. We played this a bunch on one of the days that happened a few times. No Shang-Chi. Rip. Literally the bottom card of the deck. Yeah, this game was super close in spite of the fact that the peak hit the 3 worst cards in our deck that we could hit, right?
Opponent snapped.
They've snapped on a running game. They've had Kitty Pryde on one every game. I'd snap on one too. Yes, Snake Magic, that's correct. Only seen 5 cards. Oh, the tracker's missing Mysterio for some reason. Yes, we're gonna have the turn 6 wave set up this time. We'll remember that. So I think we snap here because we know that that's coming. I can't play Wolverine here because there's Electro in play. This would be 8. This is 6. And then this is the perfects, right? We get to wave them, and then I get to null Zola them next turn. Hey, Impromptu, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. Peak and Mr. Negative behave differently with cards that cost more than 6. Oh, and this even blows him up as a 21 power thing because of Monster Metropolis, so we're going to have 39 power null here and here. This deck is sick. It is! If you haven't seen this deck before, that means you're not following my Hoaglandia Snap YouTube channel, where we post sweet deck highlights almost 7 days a week. Make sure you give that a sub. It's a short 13 to 20 minute video up there basically every day, highlighting different deck ideas. How do you play both of them? Because I played an Electro earlier this game that gave me an extra energy. So I have 8 energy on turn 7 and all my cards cost 4.
Victory.
And just like that, we're tied up. We can swap Iron Lad for in this deck. Ah! Another Destroy card, I guess. Or like Nova, but Iron Lad does add a lot of consistency. This deck is often in a position where you like look at your deck on the last turn and there's only 1 or 2 cards in it, making Iron Lad very powerful. You think this deck is a bounce killer? I mean, I think any last turn wave deck is decent against bounce. As decent as you can be. They're playing Ebony Maw in 0. That's cute. This person does not believe Killmonger exists. It does not exist and it cannot hurt them. Certainly. What if we Iron Lad here? Thanks, dude. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. Suddenly, I was putting my suit in, and I was doing some other stuff before I gave the sandwich to you. And Mommy said, I said it's a weird deal and stuff.
Thank you for bringing my sandwich down.
And
Go eat your lunch.
yeah, and why Haley?
Haley likes to give me choice.
That's always.
Okay, so this is a Nimrod. I think, yeah, one I think we snap. And then we have Electro. I think I just destroy her, right? Into the wave setup again. I need to take the Electro off the table. Go Destroyer into Wave, sure. Yeah, that could be reasonable. We just do this. This means I can't draw. This means I can't draw Zola, but I'm only 1 in 3 to draw Zola anyways, right? I just want to make my null better. Patches never drop at one of the rollover points. Patches happen sometime early to mid-morning PT. So I would expect a patch sometime between 21 and like 26 hours from now. Loosely, based on historically how it's happened. Hey, Kuva, thank you for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Has the update removed tokens from the track completely? If you're asking that question, you really should go watch my econ video. Because you're missing some key parts to it. Well, they gave me a Titania to cut off the super flow. That's kind of funny. Hey, Odd Season, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate it. Is there a world where Wave wins me the game? Do I need it though? Like, can they beat Destroyer here? And then my null is +8? And I have like null. It's probably just this, right? You can only play one card next turn, though, then. So could they? I don't know. No, the super flow. No, they're gonna get +3 in the super flow. Alrighty then. When your RNG gives you RNG. right, chat. I've got one more deck submission lined up, and it's only 1 o'clock, so if there are any other subs in chat that want to submit decks for some silver conquest runs, we'll take some more submissions today, probably 2 or 3 more at least. Our next submission is a request to play something with Angela, Craven, Silk, and Stegron. I think we're gonna cheat a little bit as far as building this one goes. Can you submit hot garbage? I would expect nothing less. No results! No results! I'm gonna have to actually build something myself and think about it. This deck's actually, this core looks really solid. We can just play this and sub Stegron in for something, right? What if I get rid of Silk and sub Stegron? Oh, hey, this is the deck list we highlighted, right? I don't even know that 2099 is good in here. This is another one that we've highlighted on the channel. What's the difference in here and here? Oh, Killmonger. I think I like this other core more. I'd rather add Steggy Boy to this than These are solid stats overall for this one. Some of the builds cut. Oh wow, this one actually goes up a good amount when it cuts Chavez, huh? Oh, this is this just the Devilish Kitty deck we featured a while back? I think it is, right? From before, it's kind of that core. There's no Daredevil in it. It's very, very close to that core is really solid. Hey, Ricky, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate that. Yeah, Dells, I've got room for a couple more. All right, let's get this one loaded up. We'll get a Stegron in here and we'll see how it goes. Oh, Steggy boy. Oh, Steggy boy. Do 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 do. Cut Chavez, add bad card, call it a day. That's how 90% of people edit the bounce deck chat. They cut Chavez and they had a bad card. Play a Wong Gambit, blow a bunch of stuff up combo. Definitely Jetpack. All right, we've got room for one more viewer submission for the afternoon. We won't be doing viewer submissions tomorrow, I don't think, because of Gene releasing. Although maybe we'll do some first thing in the morning, because I might wait till after the patch to get Gene, so I can open Spotlight caches for her. Hey, XOD. I call it Duck Control. I'll check out some Duck Control later this afternoon. Mr. Wilson, thank you for the 45 months. Let's unpin our submissions here. Hello again to you too. Gene is a Series 5 card. Or will be a Series 5 card, I should say. we appreciate my Silk variant here for a moment, Chip? She's so lovely. How many bits for a deck submission? Bits are 1,000 is 10 USD. Her going to the left is like actually pretty unfortunate here. There's Cerebro 3. Got it. I'll tuck this down here for now. I have Miles. Do I want to move Nightcrawler for the sake of Miles? I think so. If I do this, the next year we can have Angela, Jeff. I'll probably have room to play Miles the last turn, actually. I'm just gonna vibe for now. Lord Franco, your deck link looks good, yeah? Hey, Nigel, thank you for the brand new Prime. This Jeff variant display is one of my favorites in my collection for sure. Do I try and play for every location here? I don't think so. I think we just give up the center. They could also be moving their Jeff as well, though. Our Silk could end up somewhere else here, too, though. The Silk on the left could be a reason to play to every location. Yeah, and the Jeff's not coming in the middle. Maybe I'm supposed to play Miles in the middle. As a heads up, Del, Keep, and Tokens. We had a bunch of submissions all come through at the end there. I may or may not get to yours today. Might be tomorrow morning for those. Yikes. Wait, are we still good left post Enchantress? We're going to 9, right? Or a 10? Sick.
Victory.
Dreaded Fisher, same for you too. I will get those queued up and we will get through them. If waiting till tomorrow morning doesn't work for you, Token or Dreaded, let me know and I can send you a refund. Send you a refund on PayPal after the stream today. The game's been today. We started off a little bit rough, but we're stabilizing. All right, I think this is Craven here into Angela, Kitty, into probably Silk Kitty. I probably won't be doing viewer submissions on Wednesday, Token, because Tuesday, the back half of Tuesday and Wednesday, we're going to be playing with the new card. Because Gene will be releasing. Some guy named Marty saved the day by submitting a deck with only green cards. That is kind of true. Somewhat revisionist, that history, but... That Silk variant 1200 gold, it is. It is an expensive lass. Thank you for that. 21 months, Sergeant Pepperhands. Nova Roma is solid. Who's the artist on that one? That is I'm gonna fail at pronouncing their name, so I'm just gonna share it full screen. Fail. For an okay spot, I'm gonna vibe here for now. So Jean Grey is gonna be available at Token Shop on reset, but spotlights are dropping with patch. This is correct, yeah. So if Silk goes right, we tie here, right? I'm adding a bunch of points to the middle. I think I stay. Oh, fuck me. No, wait, we're still tying the right though, right? So they played Jeff over here. I would have won outright if I hadn't played here. Oh, no, wait, but they're gonna kick Silk back over, right? Oh, they have Shang. We're good? Oh, no! Oh, what a big, giant rip. What a big, giant rip. I should Enchantress first in case of Killmonger. That's a good shout. So if I hadn't played Nightcrawler, there's just no reason to play Nightcrawler, right? Like, obviously, we lost the 50-50 at the end there, but you gotta focus on things you could do different. Is there any upside to playing the Nightcrawler ever? There's not, right? What's the upside? I can't think of one. They had triggered Nova Roma yet. Or this thing over here. They had already triggered that. Points on Cravens plus tiebreaker. Yeah, but if they would have played right, they would have moved my Silk for me, and I already would have had the points on Craven for the tiebreaker. And then in the event that they don't play right, I win there automatically. So if they do play there, they're moving Silk for me, and if they don't play there, I'm winning. So I just shouldn't have played there. Perfect, Del. Noted. So normally I would want to get Kitty Pride going here ASAP, but I think with Adelan, I want to just play this out as is. Such an awkward draw. Literally any of the one or two drops in our deck were so good here. And we drew frickin'. I'm supposed to snap them at this point, right? Yeah, okay. I had two locations that messed up their Cerebro. We've talked about that. We've talked about that one before, too. How you're always supposed to play Kitty onto the right. We did. We've talked about it. God, we'd be so far ahead right now if I had just played that 4-cube game appropriately. There's no reason not to play it left. There's also no reason not to play it right, though. Playing it center is literally the worst thing I could do. It's all downside. Kitty bouncing Silk around with Crave Heads. Kind of great here, huh? Silk is getting a workout. She is, yeah. We just do this, right? This goes +4 here in the middle. I guess they could Cerebro plus what's it called us? They have priority though, right? The web can put one of our cards, is true. I think I just Enchantress one of the sides to try and play around to Cerebro here. Polaris getting to shove their Invisible around has been real good so far. So we'd have won this game by now if I had played properly in that one earlier. Worth noting. They could Valk the monster, but I definitely think monster makes us favored. Especially considering we're a Shang-Chi deck. I have Miles in hand, so I guess we'll do this. No, I guess, well, Yeah, I guess this is ideal too, just because it gets them out of the Angela path, right? They could drop just Valk into the center this turn, but if they play anything on the right, I want a chance to knock it center to keep them locked out of their monster, turning the monster off. Perfect. I guess it's worth noting that my Silk is going to move out of the middle. Yes, their face down card cost 3 or less is accurate. This forces the Silk left, right? No, because this flipping up is going to move Silk. So I need to reinforce the middle. Just 10 out someone to the Proving Ground with the Electro and Nimrod Destroyer deck. Nice. Yeah, it's real solid. Alright, we punted our 4-cuber earlier in this step. We're making up for it here. We're clawing back in. Yeah, this style of deck is just a ton of fun. It's easily one of my favorite types of decks to play in Marvel Stat. Little bit underpowered, but when your draws come together, it's very satisfying to play. And your tech cards make up for it being underpowered in a few different ways. Shang-Chi and Enchantress do a lot of heavy lifting. Oof. Oof. Quality Cosmo there. Who's a good dog? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Is Lizard a good Silk replacement this deck? Yes. Because you have Enchantress. Yeah, Polaris is one of the best cards in Marvel Snap, no joke. So we will Spider-Man here. We'll move Jeff into the middle. So that way Miles is cheaper next turn. Yeah, ideally Peter goes left. Stand up for a little bit, chat. Damn it, Pete. The good news is, because of the Cosmo, if they want to Mystique, they have to Mystique here, which means they can only get to 21 in this path. Oh, they can move Cosmo. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know. They could Jeff into London. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just didn't have any other good cards. Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards. The newer player, what's your benefit to saving your caches? So they are implementing a new economic system starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's patch. And the new economic system means you get more cards than you previously did. So opening your caches under the system that gives you more cards is beneficial. Snap Craven of the Great Web. And the more cards you are missing, the more the new system is better for you. It's like the TLDR. Who you play instead of Silk? You can play Lizard.
Wind.
All caches are just the new one. You will not be getting new stuff. You will not be getting new stuff for things that you already opened, if that's what you're asking. So they're not going to back credit you or whatever. Any unopened boxes you're currently sitting on will get to be added under the new system. Okay, so we've won the left, and we're hoping to draw Spider-Man here to win the right. $23 right probably wins. How on earth am I getting to 23 on the right? You think there'll be a way to win min-max the changeover if we know where the cache will be? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely not retreating a coin flip. Which is what this is, right? They go Hulk mid and soak 2 to win right. Yeah, and then if I play right, I win the right. So they need to play right. If they play to the same location as me, they win. If they don't play to the same location as me, they don't win. We won the flip. Won the flip. So, if they play here and I play here, they win. If they play here and I play here, I win. If we play off of each other, I win. And we beat Dr. Doom 100% of the time, right? So that was not a winning play for them. You just play Jeff left to move the silk and then the 50-50's not up to you, lol. That would be better against someone ghosting for sure. I don't know if this opponent's ghosting. Whenever there's 50-50s at the end of these games lately, I just like pull the screen up just because it can't hurt. Why do you prefer to stay if the expected value is 2? Because you're already committed for 2 cubes. Retreating is a guaranteed 2 cube loss. Whereas staying, you can actually gain something. From a pure statistical pot odds sense, you should always stay if something's exactly a 50-50. The thing that is worth noting is that a lot of the time, if you think you're exactly a 50-50, you're probably a lot fucking worse than that. Is a thing a lot of people don't account for. Because, like, just think about when you play Marvel Snap, right? How often have you played Marvel Snap? You're like, okay, this is a coin flip. And then they play something that beats you every time. And you're like, oh, this wasn't actually a coin flip. I was actually just dead every time. I can snap the Spider-Man. I haven't showed them that one yet.
Wind aid my hand.
What are these acronyms? The acronyms people are talking about in chat are poker acronyms. The flood makes things a little sketchier. Because I need my Spider-Man to go exactly middle. I don't think I'm gonna snap them back. Because I'm kind of a coward.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Does this beat them passing? It does, right? Hey, Dowdy, thanks for the 7 months. Welcome back. Yeah, the sunspot only puts them to 11 in the middle, though, right? And they're gonna get me -2 here, but I'm at 9-14. Snapping is the actual worst play I can make here. I assume they're retreating later. God, I don't, like, I would lose so many more Conquest rounds, chat, if people just, like, understood how to retreat. Rascal, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for sticking around, Jay-Z. I don't get it. Whatever. Load them up. Move them out. Do-do-heal. We start snap bullying now. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's probably good enough for that. Naps like Snorlax. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Thanks for keeping us comfortably over our sub goal. I think I'm just doing this. Wow, I actually managed to not draw our copy of... Yeah, I managed to not draw my copy of Spider-Man. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to Spider-Man the left, continue having priority throne, and then just like Shang-Chi them in the middle on the last turn, but that's no longer a possibility now. I'll Stegron mid and hope to fill the Asgard. Well, wish granted, but... We're all in, right? Or they're all in, so we get to stay. Loses the breaker, though, for sure. Doctor Doom was one we had not seen yet. It's not one we had seen yet. If we were dead to Hulk either way, though, maybe I should just play Jeff Middle and hope for the best. That's fine. We gotta win one of the next 4, chat. It's gonna be okay. Learning that was worth 2 cubes. I mean, we didn't even really... It didn't really cost us anything to learn it, right?
Wind paid my hand.
Stegron, so sweet. This otherwise. I don't have any cards that punish them not playing into the collapse bind, right? Kinda sucks. Not committed yet. Sorry, I missed that. We're not on high stakes yet. Yeah. Let's get my cost of the game. Yeah, maybe.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Dead. Wave on 5 really makes this matchup feel challenging. We're really hoping to, like, tech card them, plus play a couple of other cheap things. Yeah, I miss Miles and Stature beating Wave 2. I'd rather have nothing work with her than just like everything work with her, but it was kind of nice when some things were able to get around it. You stag mid, you hope he moves it left. I was literally losing the right, Farn. The play you're suggesting loses 100% of the time. I will never be opening my variants or my spotlight caches hoping to open variants. It is an incredibly expensive endeavor. In the grand total scheme of things, I am really not that big of a Marvel Snap Whale. I largely just spend money to get the tools that I need to have this be my job. Yeah, it's like spending tokens on Ultimate Variant. It's just a giant spew. This probably wins, right? Oh, I guess we're gonna move Silk out though, right? Oh, Great Web is gonna pull something back. Oh, it is, isn't it? It could be one of theirs, though. I'm gonna move Nightcrawler here, just in case all their shit dies. Some wonderful web slinging action there. Wonderful web slinging action. Things you love to see. It's spotlight caches will be visible at set points on the collection level track. We don't know what those set points are going to be as of yet, though. This was really solid. There were some fun games in there. Well, that one's gonna get a name, and we'll start a new viewer. You are no longer viewer conquest. I bless you with name. All right, Thanos bounce trying to play Professor X. I'm curious to see if this is something we want to be doing. Let's go ahead and do it. Couple of questions in chat about Spotlight System. One, how many Spotlight caches does a free-to-play player get in a month? About 4.5. Someone else asked, how many dollars does it cost to stay collection complete? So that price tag has always varied greatly based on the bundles that run in a given month, not the core of the economic system. In my experience, it typically costs somewhere between 150 and 200 USD in a given month to get every single card right when it releases. And again, where exactly that number falls depends on what bundle deals they run. Yes, the contents of a Spotlight cache change every week. That is correct. I'm curious to see how this deck feels. I am skeptical. I've never been impressed with Thanos inside of Bounce. It always feels like my hand is super cluttered. I just don't have room to like bounce things in and out. Now we don't have to bounce, that's true. Pigged by Stone. You have Jean Grey works with lockout locations. What do you mean by works with? So Jean Grey is very clearly templated, so she'll never prevent you from playing the game. Working from home today, getting to do some resin 3D printing, so I use some miniature painting. Nice. Less nice. Damn it, Venom. Christ, what an asshole. Yes, I guess we have to leave now, huh? Just got expansion diffed. Like, my expansion killed my entire game plan and theirs gave them a free 8-power thing. Yep. Wanted to turn 2 bishop.
Opponent snapped.
I think I'm staying. Can I ask where the phrase expansion diffed comes from? So saying you got diffed is a common jargon used in competitive team games where when at the end of the game you say, I just lost because there was a mid diff. Meaning that the players on each team who played the center, the opposing team had a much better one. We'll do this. Someone said Mindscape is too swingy for how often it appears. You want to maybe hot Marvel Snap take? If Mindscape is fucking you up too often, you might need to build your deck differently. I think it's really difficult for locations like Mindscape that give you the ability to put cards in your deck that can play around them to really ever be too offensive. You got your last altar of Lilith. I actually haven't even completed all of them, Matthew. I have a couple left. I don't know if I quite understand why Beast is in this deck, but the rest of it's like all-right cards, I suppose. So this is 9, 11, 13, 14. That seems fine. Yeah, they're leaving.
Victory.
You gotta get them in the full map for next season. I don't have to do anything. I get that they carry over for the season, but I've got like, I think I'm missing 2 to 3 in each area, and looking at the online guides, it's just like way too much work to try and figure out which 2 or 3 I'm missing. I didn't think Diablo 4 would end up a list of games you play considering the list of things that Blizzard has done. I am currently streaming on Twitch.tv, which is a subsidiary of Amazon, which is owned by Jeffrey Bezos. And I am currently playing Marvel Snap, which is a subsidiary of, which is made by Second Dinner, who's funded by Newverse. So like, chat, there's like, I promise you that there's no ethical consumption under the capitalism, and you should play the things that spark joy for you. If you haven't watched The Good Place, you should really go watch The Good Place. In fact, if you have not watched The Good Place, I would encourage you to turn my stream off right now and go turn it on. What are you doing? Are particular Good Place episodes that apply to the ethical consumption topic, or is the series in general? Series in general? This is the bad place. Almost assuredly, this is the bad place.
Opponent snapped.
This definitely wins here. The question is, can I win somewhere else? I could also, like, put this down. Yeah, I think I just want to lock them out here. Okay, and then they took priority from us, which is great. Maybe playing the Kitty Pride was overkill. I might have Angela plus Professor might have been enough here. I don't think they have enough big numbers in their deck to beat us on the left here with 11. We'll see. Ambitious. The monkey was one more power. Yeah, that's true. Good shout.
Victory.
Messed that up.
Destiny will arrive.
Hey, Gills du Tweeb, thanks for the third of a year. Deep's Winter, thank you for the 5 months, by the way. I think I missed a couple of these in here a little bit ago. K-Lice, thank you for the half a year. Sorry about missing those in the moment. I mean, not a few months ago, the same discussion was being had about Harry Potter. Harry Potter has a very direct, very specific person that's the head and visible face of the entire franchise. Who's the very head and very visible direct face of the Diablo series that you would say is the equivalent of J.K. Rowling with Blizzard that you think is a remotely equivalent? Because I'm not familiar with one, but maybe you are. So feel free to inform me on that. Maybe I am misinformed. Bobby Kotick is not. He is the CEO of... He did not... But did he do... What did he do with the... He invented the Diablo IP? He's just a shitty CEO, right? Or am I not understanding? So I get it that he's a piece of shit, but like, it's not, they're just, again, this is not even remotely the same, right? Yeah, he's a shitty CEO who acquired the company long after the Diablo IP. Which again, like, this distinction is very different than Rowling's interface with the Harry Potter IP. Yeah, most game companies are, yeah. Most of capitalism and companies. I don't know what I'm doing. I think we're doing this. I don't know. I think what J.K. Rowling said was quite mid despite the backlash. Hey, look at that! A different mod beat me to the ban. The fuck out of my chat. Trans rights are human rights, and if you think otherwise, leave. There are plenty of other content creators on the platform that will tolerate your shittiness. This is not a place for you. That goes. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Craw Dog, thank you for the brand new tier 1. Oh no, you parked my pig. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lucky Gambit. They're setting up for an Odin in the middle, obviously. I think I probably need to spread out and play for all three. I can't fill too many locations for her, actually. That's probably fine, though. I think we just do this. We just hope that Bishop lives. Oh, there's still another turn. Fuck, chat. There's still another turn. This is good. I was testing some of you and you passed. Oh, Odin got gambited. I missed that. It's not even gonna acknowledge that band with a comment. It's just, oh, God, fucking people chat. Oh.
The universe shall be set right.
I think if you don't think someone like with a megaphone like J.K. Rowling doesn't have an impact on the world and society and people's lives when they shout hateful, bigoted things from their fucking megaphone, you've never been the target of any online harassment ever, especially not online harassment that spills over into real life violence. This isn't just like some kind of theoretical, like, people get harassed and attacked in actual real life because of the results of what bigots and hateful people stir up on the internet with their words. It's not just words. The biggest thing the internet did in terms of how it impacted a lot of these hate groups is it gives the leaders of these hate groups a level of, I didn't directly tell them to do that, when people who follow them go out into the world and commit atrocities. It gives them this window of, oh, well, I didn't actually tell them to do that. This isn't my fault. I'm not culpable or responsible for the impact my actions and words stirred people to do. I'm blanking on the channel's name, but is it like Innuendo Studios or something? It's a YouTube channel that has really good series of videos talking about the radicalization path of people that fall down the hole of right-wing media and how that whole process ends up working on average. The alt-right playbook is the video I am thinking of. Continuing to play Kitty Pride out here. I don't have Mystique in my deck, right? So the order on this Iron Man doesn't matter. Opponent snapped. God. Well, I can't. I guess I could get Galactus on the left here. They could just be blowing this Nimrod up, though. We kind of have a lot of stats here. I think we can stay. I don't know. Iron Man. Iron Man's a really big number. No longer have a Mod Sword. FYI, if I time you out or you ask for a timeout, it automatically takes your Mod Sword away. They have priority here now, too, so I can't, Oh, I think I just have to go here, right? I got radicalized by left-wing YouTube, and now I want everyone to have free healthcare. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just have to go here. Yeah, I don't know, this kind of feels like, something, Thanos decks get asked about a lot, and one of the things I've talked about a good deal, is I don't think there's a single Thanos deck I've played in recent memory that wasn't just better not playing Thanos. And this definitely kind of feels that way too. Like, the bounce core is fine, but I feel like it's definitely awkward with Thanos. And this is, I'm gonna move along from this topic because I'm tired of being annoyed and angry at, like, shitty, bigoted people in my chat. But, like, this is just, like, to call out a typical, like, shitty right-wing play. If you actually believe trans women equal biological female, you're insane. Nobody said that. There's a reason why we use terms like trans and cisgendered and things of that nature. But, like, nothing to do with your argument started in good faith. Like, you started by slinging an insult, and then you started by getting mad at something that nobody actually said. So, like, just, like, fuck off. Like, nothing good faith or reasonable is going to come from you, someone that decides to open a conversation with something like that. And with that, I'm going to move on from this topic as a general reminder. If you're someone that supports my content and you want a community to hang out and chat with things Marvel, Snap, politics, food, sports, Diablo, all other sorts of things, check out our Discord server. We have a very active community in there for a number of topics, including all of these things. I'm going to do this and hope we draw Beast to pick these back up, I think. Hey, AC now, Chamak, thank you for the biddies. Appreciate the support. Good to have you here. We can Negasonic their Phoenix Force. The problem is we can't really predict where that's going to be, right? we got you canceled. To be fair, part of the reason why I make the rule that we need to move on is because I can't help myself either. Just seem to like. Move along. Actually, I think they're gonna play center because they want to have the super flow potentially be here, and it's about to move. Let's go! Let's fucking go! The cold read off the locations, chat. Ice, baby. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Some nice ice, baby. Apologies, let me turn their stream off real quick. They just have nothing, right? Stop stream sniping them, yeah. Destiny will arrive. Regrets on playing the best when I did, but at the same time, I think Dazzler is good in Sarah Kitty. With Shauna, maybe?
I am Iron Man.
Wait. If I... I can't really... Oh, wait, this is gonna close. What if I do this? No, that doesn't work. I want to try and figure out if I can play these stones out and play a Thanos, but I can't really, right? I think it's just Dazzler, then. I mean, if this is a Nimrod, they're only going to 17, right? Let's fucking go! Got him.
Victory.
The universe shall be sent right.
Turn off their stream, right? God, I almost want to snap Onslaught Citadel. They have not communicated series downgrades in advance like they said they would, which I think would mean there's none coming, but we don't know for sure. There's definitely a lot of uncertainty right now because of this just being like the first time things are happening. If that makes sense. I prefer my Thanos to be inked or gold. Probably gold. I think a lot of the stones look pretty good in gold. I want to set up to Professor X the middle and then Iron Man the left here. Okay. Does deck benefit from Spectrum? I don't think you quite have enough ongoing stuff to do Spectrum. Dingy, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Actually, do I just like Kitty, Professor X left, and then Iron Man middle? That's gotta be a win, right? Yeah. They could be like a variation playing Killmonger, I suppose, but outside of Killmonger, feels like all locked up here. Stat patch are typically around noon or in the evening. Usually they are somewhere from mid to late morning PT. Are you playing on BlueStacks? The Steam version sucks a lot. There are 0 issues with the Steam version at this point. The only issue with the Steam version is that it doesn't support the in-game mailbox. Is the only feature it's missing. I mean, they're already all in chat, so. Yeah, we haven't seen Torch, which makes, what's it called, less likely. Man, they were close. Fortunately, I am Iron Man. Thoughts on Stature Black Bolt? I think the Stature Black Bolt Darkhawk deck is very good in general, but very bad into the bounce deck. If we see some adjustments to the bounce deck, I expect that deck to be a top player. Hey, what's going on, Vegan? Welcome to a live one. If you're not someone that frequents Twitch too often, Vegan, a really easy way to support too, you've got that Prime icon next to you. It gives you a free sub every single month on Twitch. Takes a couple of bucks from Jeffrey Bezos and sends them my way. Welcome to a live one either way. All right. I almost feel like Lucano, speaking of, thanks for the primer. Appreciate the tree fitty. I almost feel like I should put Kang in this deck just so we can say we have all the permanent Series 5 cards. Is this deck actually just playing High Evolutionary for only Hulk? That seems weird. Nah, I don't want to do that just for the sake of it, but if you wanted to do it at home, that would be funny. I haven't seen a Kang in once. I'm glad Kang ended up not being playable, because his design kind of sucks, if we're being brutally honest. Alright, let's play a little bit of this weird Thanos lockout deck. It's like the reverse Avengers, yeah, basically. We're up to 12 gold tickets. I have to do some gold ticket runs sometime soon. Put our desk down and sit down for a little bit. Right, so Kitty counters Nebula, but also if they're countering Nebula with Kitty, they're not getting a Murray Isle bonus, so I think that's a wash. Yeah, I agree. I think Kang is a fine card to just, like, have exist but not be playable with a novel effect. Nebula is gonna do some numbers here with the Vibranium Mines, I bet. Interesting. The Hulk here definitely feels a little bit awkward in terms of having unspent energy, right? It's actually really close. We're what, 2 short here? Oh wait, does Reality Stone do it? Yeah, it does, right? Because of the extra energy from Psylocke? Because this is 3 with the Red Skull? Just don't hit bar with Donave. Yeah, exactly. Alright, so there's Sauron, Shuri, but also playing Kitty.
The universe shall be sent right.
So if you do that deck without Kitty, it's not bad, actually. Yeah, the Sauron deck has pretty good stats. Probably not a good hand matchup, agree. Sometimes you can catch Taskmaster, and it's okay, but generally speaking, no. Man, this high evolutionary Hulk, I don't know that I understand it yet. The rest of this is like Thanos to ramp to Galactus on occasion, just be like a backup plan is fine. I don't know that I understand the high evil Hulk here. What am I gonna do for 100,000 followers? I don't think we're gonna hit 100,000 followers anytime soon. Snap as a game category has stagnated a little bit in terms of total new people clicking into it. So we've been floating at like 99,000 followers for like the last month or more. Actually, look at the stats on that. Oh, that's actually better than I thought. In the last 30 days, the channel has gained 177 followers. But still, even if it stayed at exactly that same rate, it would take us, it would take us, what, another 5 or 6 months? They are about to be very sad, chat. Is there any reason we just want to like steal as many cubes as possible on the last turn, right? I feel like I'm supposed to make an inopportune play here simply for the sake of Galactus getting the most Qs. Yeah, I think it's just like high Evo ham. We get a little info about their deck too with the ham. Oh, that might actually be enough that they leave. Sedge. Maybe I wasn't supposed to play. I was just supposed to limp and play high Evo. I'm just trying to get 4 cubes here. We didn't play the Hulk because I wanted to get the cubes. They stayed because they were winning the raid. Yeah, what's going on, Godspeak? Yeah, I mean, like, Hulk's a fine card regardless. There's like other 6-rep that can do kind of similar things. He got big that game at least. I'm curious to see, one of the things is High Evo Hulk and Thanos are kind of cards that are at odds with each other because Thanos helps you use your energy every turn, right? Whereas Hulk rewards you for having like extra energy unspent. Sinister London is definitely better for them than it is for us. I'm getting rid of it. So, my understanding of the tracker, talking to the people that make it, is that there's some information that the tracker gives you access to that you shouldn't be able to have access to currently with the log files that they're reading from. Like, when Lamentis goes off, for example, it tells you the entire contents of your opponent's deck in the snap log files that these trackers read from. So, for the sake of not wanting to get their application banned for giving you information you technically shouldn't have access to, they leave out some things like that. That means things like the ham getting hammed or a couple other things aren't there. That could be. It's a 16 power Hulk. staying in for even one more cube with 10 power there is certainly ambitious. Let's call it ambitious.
Destiny will arrive.
Bouncing out.
Victory.
Like the jiggling. We gotta burn calories on the bike, chat. All right, onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
The universe shall be set right.
What gaming platform doesn't force update stamp? I believe Android doesn't force upgrades. I'm pretty sure Steam forces you to update to play. All right, Bast is statistically bounce. We'll see. Or dead, but we'll see if we can. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even play the Goblin. On Steam, you can make it only update when you launch the game. Yeah, but that doesn't let you launch on the old version of the game, which is what people are asking about. iOS takes so long to updates like it doesn't force you. There have actually been times where the iOS version patched before the Steam version, for what it's worth. I play on my cell. Can I download Steam and transfer my account? Yeah, you could log in on Steam with your Apple or Google account, and all your progress is there. I'm gonna pay 1 cube to find out their last card in hand. They could very well have a Subterranean Rock here, right? Does that beat me anyway? Subterranean Rock might actually beat me. Rip. We would have even lost your rock there. I mean, for what it's worth, Cursive Puppet, I'm someone who tries to do an hour to 2 hours of cardio exercise a day even before I had the bike. So, the bike simply allows me to move my cardio exercise from having to be after work to being able to do some of it during work. Good to have you here, Speed. They got a free bishop. Yikes.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I think the bike is equal to the same to doing cardio after work. I mean, it's the equivalent to riding a bike. They're like pedals with toggleable resistance.
Destiny will arrive.
My typical cardio in the evenings is like a mix of Beat Saber and walking around the neighborhood. Freaking chasing regrets. I mean, my youngest is, he's not too bad. And I have 2 older kids that can help chase her too. Beat Saber, his cardio feels weird, but it's totally working. Listen, chat. As a potentially a small bit of an overshare, when I finish an hour of doing Beat Saber on expert difficulty, I am like drenched head to toe in sweat.
Oh, snap.
It's a fun way to exercise. It really is.
Kneel
Kneel before Galactus!
victory.
You worry about breaking your VR headset with how bad you sweat. Listen, sweatbands are a great invention.
The universe shall be set right.
I do not have a sponsored headset. I have I use the PS VR2. Matrix is the base Beat Saber game. Beat Saber, I think, has 4 or 5 of its own albums. But I feel like it often feels like the list of bands that they have for Beat Saber was like tailor-made for me. As they have like Fall Out Boy, Panic at the Disco, Linkin Park, Green Day, like all my shitty early 2000s punk pop music is like there and present. Let's get rid of the lab here before it can bite us. Chat, you should not be offended by me calling it shitty early to mid 2000s music. It is all music that I love dearly. Don't say, don't you hack it and get the free packs. Chat, as an adult with disposable entertainment income, I firmly believe in paying people for their work. So, like, I guess no judgment on you or whatever, but I can afford to buy Beat Saber packs. I'm going to support the people that make the software that I enjoy using. I don't know if we can get big enough to win the middle here. Got him. Do we X-ray? Oh, you know, I don't think I could see the power of their pig. Forgot how big it was. Maybe that was the play. Yeah, I think it's probably safe to assume they're not playing Chavez after not seeing it there. Really hate the culture around people are always complaining about particular decks. There is nothing wrong with discussing which decks are good and potentially theory crafting which cards could be worth changing and why. If you want some boomer fucking card game where they never make changes to cards and the same busted overpowered things dominate the game for months on end, there are plenty of those for you to go play. It is a good thing that Marvel Snap readily and regularly balances their live service game. Do we have Snap? Maybe? I don't know. I feel like there's a chance that could go sideways on us. Feels like they're setting up to, Beast here with the Hitmonkey playout. Can I snap them at this point? I might snap them at this point. Yeah, we have big Thanos, right? I'm gonna buy the Cosmic Wildfire Bundle. Yeah, the Cosmic Wildfire Bundle is the best bundle ratio of stuff coming up for like the next 2 months. We don't have priority on turn 6. Maybe. Let's just draw Spider-Man, huh? I think it's just Hulk right, Thanos mid, and we make it so they just can't Shang-Chi both paths.
I am Iron Man.
They could Shang-Chi left, and then they need to put 2 1-drops right. I guess that's possible. They have an Angela that's cheap and has some points. That ain't gonna do it. This Thanos build honestly felt kind of okay. I think my take initially at the start is still my take at the end of it, where I don't know that the High Evolutionary and Hulk is necessarily something I want to be doing with the deck. But like, Psylocke is nice in addition to Time Stone to be able to accelerate into Professor X and Spider-Man in a reasonable way. And I think I would probably just swap these and do something else with those slots. Like, if you want another piece of top end when we have 2 accelerants is probably fine, but you play like Magneto or something here, or then just some other utility card in this. What deck do I use to climb the ladder this season? We haven't been climbing this season. There's too many bots, and I've mostly been playing Conquest. Wave could be good. Yeah, I could buy Wave. Wave's a good tech card for the bounce matchup, and it like has lots of top end to accelerate into. I don't hate that at all. It's a reasonable take. How many more decks do I think I think we're only going to do one more deck, maybe two. We still have a solid viewer count. Yeah, we're floating around 2,000 people. We're gonna do at least one more. We might squeeze in two. We'll see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I have a bunch of decks submitted still, so I'll have to do some of those first thing in the morning. All right, I have a request for Gambit Exodia combo. So this one might also be quick because this deck is bad. All right, Gambit Wong. What is the least bad version of this? These are much better stats than I was expecting, chat. Is that the winner? Winner, chicken dinner? It has most of the cards I can imagine myself wanting to play here. Yeah, obviously it's not good, chat. But even with the bots boosting it up, that's higher than I was expecting. The next deck list, after this one is Thanos Bounce. The Duck Control deck will be the next one. Yeah, Francisco, I'm probably not going to get to yours today. Likely first thing in the morning. First or second in the morning. And like I said, if that timeline doesn't work for you, drop me a DM and I'll refund your donation on PayPal. It's hard to coordinate when they all come in simultaneously, so... People that we didn't get to today, if they want to wait, we'll get to them tomorrow morning, but otherwise, we can send the dollar dues back. Hey, Zimbot! Thank you for the entire year. Let's get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Yeah, the negative Deadpool deck, definitely one of my favorite Deadpool variations at the moment. And negative variations. Lion, thank you for the sub gifts. It's very generous. Appreciate the support. I think I'm playing Hazmat on curve here to not only stop the Nebula, but also because if we draw Luke Cage, it gives us a good chance to win the TVA game. I'm gonna play Psylocke out here because if we draw Magic, we can clear the TVA away. Second Dinner has been incredibly radio silent about a lot of things. Hey, you turn off the subtitles. There should be a setting on your Twitch player in the gears. But no communications about spotlights, no communications about card downgrades, no communications about Silk refunds. It's not a good scene, chat.
Escaped.
Gambit's like that would be funny and unlikely. Why are they issuing refunds for Silk? So the weekend missions for the week Silk went up didn't work for most people. So they told everyone that bought Silk in the first week after she released that would have had the weekend missions that they would just give them the 1,000 tokens they should have gotten from the weekend missions. It was a good change, but It then didn't get issued, and then there's been no further communication about when it's happening. They said it was going to happen the week after, and then it just didn't. Okay. I don't think they're hoping we forget. I think they're just like scheduled their summer break at a really awkward point in time.
Escape.
Nothing like queuing up with a Sarah deck and immediately queuing into Sandman, huh? No, you had to buy Silk while she was still in the Spotlight purchase. AKA the first week after she was released. To get the 1,000 token refund. Ah, these fucking squirrels, chat. Is Silk playable? Silk is a very good Marvel staff card, yes.
Wakanda forever. Wakanda forever.
Hey, Gambit. Attaboy, Gambit! Attaboy! Oh, yeah. Let the Gambit hit the board. Let the Gambit... Look at this lad, chat. Just perfectly, masterfully ignored every squirrel. True Gambit perfection. My Gambit is classically trained, okay? Don't fuck with him. Sometimes lucky. Hey, Hydra Swarm, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Not bad. Thank you for the 3rd of the year. Appreciate it. Morbius Gambit combo. That's true. Big true. Bottom. Our lack of Odin is sad here. Got porked.
Wakanda forever.
The Dan Hip Onslaught, it is. D-chat, these gambits, they're not the same. Not even a little bit. Strong gambit diff. Ah, rip. I guess if I wanted to play around that, should I have Hazmated? I think Hazmat beat their Odin there, right? Would have been 2-2, and then their Hazmat, no? I would have Hazmated middle. No, I don't think so. I think we still die. Because Hazmat here is 5 versus 9, and then they Hazmat to 11, and then they go down to... I think we die either way. I think we're just supposed to leave. We're not beating Odin. Wong Hazmat wins. It's Sandman in play. I couldn't play Wong Hazmat. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh, lizard on a chair, take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. We're a bully. Uh-oh. I think this is it, chat. I think we want to put their cubes in the middle, or we want to make them win the next 3.
Victory.
All right, they gotta win. They gotta win the next 3, chat. They are not feeling it. On to our second match. Time to schwit. Could we get a gold ticket with Wong Onslaught Gambit piles? Our Sarah deck beat Sandman to start, so we're running good here, chat. Well, that's so bad for our combo. It's a hazmat game, it's fine. Hey, what's going on, Doug Pie? Thanks for the 2 months, appreciate that. Chat, if you're looking for another excellent Marvel Snap content creator to watch, Doug Pie is someone we raid on occasion. If I can get my commands right. Click the little heart over the top there. Be sure to check out their content. If this is wrong, then I have no desire to be right. How do I win, though, with this? I'm an Ironheart? Yeah, I'm an Ironheart. Yeah.
Oh, snap.
Now, I don't need Luke Cage. We go Onslaught into Mystique, my Onslaught, into Wong, into Ironheart. Been meaning to call out how much I like the We Need to Talk video for over the weekend. How is that received? I lost approximately 200 subscribers on my Hoglandia Snap channel as a result of posting that video on Friday. But I can also fairly confidently say that we're better off without them, so we'll persevere. All right. Pippity poppity, the fun don't stopity. This play's got a lot of heart, chat. Alright, Ironheart, I'm gonna need some of those to go left, hun. Alright, coolio. We lost the middle, but we won the rest of it. A couple of them went left, yeah.
Victory.
Alright, so we're just vibing for now. Raving. Hey, Narcolepsy, thank you for re-upping the Prime. Appreciate the support. Is this a Sarah into Onslaught, into Mystique, into other stuff? I also don't know if I want to Onslaught the Sarah path, then I have less room. I think we Sarah. I think we just do this and we see what we draw. Yeah, I kind of lack a payoff. We need Luke Cage, right? Literally unplayable, chat. Literally unplayable. Maybe they're scared and they leave again. Yes! Victory! Got him! Crockett, thank you for the over 3.5 years. Welcome back. They let the fear into their dojo, chat. I was like 2.5 seconds away from click and retreat later. We definitely weren't staying in there. He can't keep getting away with it. I'm surprised it was only 200. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like, occasionally random quips that make my personal political beliefs apparent, like, make it into the highlight channel. It's just never anything overt. So, like, I think there's a good chance that wasn't too much of a surprise to too many people. Am I supposed to ham? I don't know if I'm supposed to ham here. I said probably catches Dino, huh? I don't think they're gonna play Sarah, and I think I want a fully open path to log into. I assume you mean Twitter and not Twitch. I'm not really intending to post content on Twitter anymore moving forward. I am fully over on Threads. Yeah, I think we just do this and then we cage Odin, right? How has Threads been? I mean, it's still social media, so like, don't expect more than that. But it is worth noting that like it feels like Twitter felt before Twitter was constantly shoving alt-right bullshit down my throat. Threads, for those not familiar, is the new Twitter clone from Instagram /Meta/Facebook. For context, my Twitter account is 16 years old, and the type of content that was regularly served into my feed and the types of interactions I had with people in my mentions and DMs markedly changed as Elon Musk took over the site and started pushing his policies. It's also, and this is, I always knew Twitter wasn't real life. Twitter's like a microcosm, but I actually didn't realize how small Twitter was compared to Instagram and Facebook. So like, Threads hit 100 million accounts in their first 7 days. They just crossed that 100 million threshold, and Instagram has like 2.5 billion people or something like that. And like Twitter has like 300 million at that. How do you get a different layout for Snap? The way I'm playing Snap is the exact same way you see it, R-Large. I just cut it up for the overlay so it uses the screen space better. Yeah, if you want to follow me on Threads, Jeff Hoagland TTV. Apparently Instagram, if you create an account and then delete it later, you could never recover that deleted account username. And I'm pretty sure I made and then deleted an Instagram account with the Jeff Hoagland URL like, I don't know, half a decade ago. Because I have no desire to use Instagram, so it's really annoying that I'm like locked out of having my normal handle on Threads because of that decision from forever ago. Yeah, I tried the Jesus fish and it's just not available. It's really annoying too because I have like Jeff Hoagland on Facebook too from forever ago and I still have that. But everything I read online says if it's deleted, you likely just can't ever recover it. Just not playing for the raft here. We're gonna magic the bar with no name just in case we put their things negative. Hey, a Paquin. Thanks for the prime. Magic actually takes a point off their Darkhawk too, which is great. My balance hopings for the near future. Just they buff underplayed cards that they whack something at high evolutionary. Is basically everybody's wish list. Oh, I guess I can't Mystique Onslaught with this sequence. That's fine though. Let's do this, then we'll draw Gambit or Hazmat or Ironheart next turn. Game of my life. Play a rock out just in case they have a copy of Arrow.
Victory.
They are terrified, chat. They're terrified. They're quaking. Are they done? They're done. They're not going for the 10-2 chat. That was a fun set. This deck, I can solidly stamp exceeds expectations on that one. It's unfortunate because we have, it depends on how much they balance change tomorrow. But that would be a fun set to maybe YouTube highlight, but also just like don't wanna, I don't like to post pre-balance change content after balance changes. So usually if we have balance changes in a patch, which is we've always had, I delete all my past footage unless they're not anything significant, but Copium, there'll be significant changes and High Evil will be different tomorrow, right? Although I guess if they don't change cards in this deck for the opponents, maybe it's fine. I'm gonna write a note. Those ones might make it. 450. May or may not. And we had a brand new Prime sub in there too, a Patriot. Thank you for that, appreciate it. Actually, Claudio, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. What time is the patch? The Marvel Snap patch will likely be sometime between like 18 hours and 24 hours from now. There's not like an exact window when it goes up. It varies a little bit from time to time. All right, let's hammer out one more. We still got 2,000 people in here. I think that one might have been our last, but I'm gonna fire up one more, I think, here. Let's grab one more viewer deck. We got a bunch of people. This is Howard the Duck Control. This was titled. We've got Howard and we've got Jubilee and Iron Lad here with him. Put our Howard to a yellow border.
Animated.
They're finally putting Court of Calling on Magic Arena. Neat.
Shiny logo.
This deck is for quacks, that's true. To everybody else, again, just as a note, I think I have 3 or 4 more viewer deck submissions. If you sent me dollary dues and this isn't your deck and we didn't play your deck earlier, planning to start with those tomorrow morning. And if that doesn't work for you, drop me a DM and I'll refund your PayPal donation. This is definitely going to be our last deck of the afternoon today. How many caches do I have still? I think I have like 120 or 130, something like that. For everybody new hanging out, thanks for chilling today on a Monday afternoon. If you're enjoying the vibes of the content, make sure you tap the follow button and join us again sometime. I stream live here on Twitch Monday through Friday for about 10 a.m. Central until about 3 or 4 p.m. Central. For those who are time zone challenged, it's currently 3:22 p.m. Central. Marvel Snap is the game that I play pretty much all the time these days. Occasionally we dip into other sponsored things or something like Diablo 4 comes up that catches my fancy. We play it for a little bit here or there, but generally speaking, you can expect somewhere between 4, 5, 6, 7 hours of Marvel Snap 5 days a week. This board's a little bit cluttered. Gamora. With Doctor Doom, I don't really want to fill this last spot here, so we'll just Nebula middle, I think. Am I only ever going to open the maximum of 4 spotlight caches per week? No, most weeks you're not going to have to open 4 caches to get the cards you want. Good golly. And in general, it will take you on average 2.5 caches to open a new card. So while there will be some weeks I have to open 4 caches to get a new card release, a lot of weeks I'm not going to have to open that many. Jiff. All right, so they just shuried there. I'm gonna. Well then, okay. Wow! Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. Brutal.
Escape.
Needed Professor X, chat. We needed him most. He was nowhere to be found. Jubilee can pull Chavez pre-6. So, Chavez stays on the bottom of your deck unless your deck gets shuffled. So unless your opponent puts a rock into your deck, or unless you're lock-jawing, Chavez stays on the bottom, chat. Oh, there isn't a Professor X in this deck. You're right, there is not. Good shout. Rare Shuri Kitty? Kind of weird amalgamation of things. You moved Jeff in case you drew Odin. Well, Odin's in our hand, right? Yes. If we didn't have Odin in hand, we would want to do that. This snap is too late, but you know, Spider-Man is gonna lock them out of the game anyway, says local man about to be visioned. Do Vibranium Mine shuffle your deck? If it says it shuffles your deck, then it shuffles your deck. This might be the Shuri list you posted recently. No, my Shuri list wasn't playing things like Green Goblin and Iceman. Opponent's definitely cooking. Okay, so we'll... I'm gonna snap them, because we're gonna storm the Danger Room, and then we get to Spider-Man the Forge Shear. Which is real solid for us. Ideally, we draw not Doctor Doom next turn, so we have something to do with our energy.
Wind, aid my hand.
And before Vision. Yeah, but Vision can only cover one of these locations, right? And I'm gonna lock them out of here, and then Vision can cover one of these, and then I'll win whichever one Vision doesn't cover, plus this. How do series affect when you get cards? Like, can I only get cards from specific pool since I am level 525? Once you're into, so series 1, 2, and 3 run sequentially are large. Series 3, 4, and 5 run concurrently. So once you're into series 3, you can start getting 4 and 5 cards as well. Series 4 and 5 is more of a release mechanism than anything. And with the spotlight caches that are coming here in the patch tomorrow, the whole economic model is going to change a little bit. For people that are so a little confused on how spotlight caches are going to impact you personally, I'm going to be posting a video kind of doing a quick hits with best practices and stuff like that for how to get the most out of your caches as my YouTube video tomorrow morning. I would prefer not Quantum Tunnel. Let's get rid of that. No, and part of the reason why I'm waiting till tomorrow to post a video about Spotlight Caches, I'm hoping we get some information about
Wind, aid
series drops and what's in which weeks, etc. Would be nice. Do I Iron Lad? I'm 25% to get Odin and 25% to get an Odin redraw. Just send this Green Goblin back at him. Oh, if I hit Jubilee, I copy Jubilee, pull Jubilee, and then Jubilee. No, the Jubilee hits Odin and sends us back, right? That's fine. It might be worth snapping here. Oh my god, please be Odin. Oh my god, please be Odin! Please be Odin! Please, Odin! Yes! Oh my god, we should have snapped them. Shiggity Shrek, get fucking wrecked. It's so sad that this is only one cube. I was a coward, chat. I didn't snap them when I could have. My only regret is that I have but one cube to win. I don't want them! Take them back! Take them back! This tech's been making some content today. And I can dig it. You've just been snapping whenever you play Storm in this deck. It seems fine. My favorite unban requests are the ones who literally write me an entire book's worth of text, and then they close the text out with, I don't want to be unbanned, I don't care that you banned me. It's like, yes. Typically, when I don't care about something, I spend another 10 minutes of my life writing 4 paragraphs about how much I don't care. Please, please tell me more about how much you don't care. I definitely believe you. We have Spooderman coming up. That's solid.
Opponent snapped.
I think I stay if they're snapping me on Spooderman, right? They have vision, yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think it's Jeff Spider-Man Doom for sure. If they have vision into Doom here, we could be in trouble. Or, sorry, vision here, we could be into trouble. But I think with Spider-Man into Doom, I'm gonna put all the cubes in here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Well, they definitely should have played their vision into their Angela path to stop my Nebula. That's definitely the case. Oh, the Great Web just pulls them back over, too. So we actually should be good to go here then, right? Because they can only put 1 card here? No, they can move and play 2. Wow, they didn't play middle? They had to play middle, chat. Oh, we're 1 short anyways because of the Doombot nerf. Ah, rip. Oh, and then their electric killer thing. Yeah. Rip. Ah. Can't win all of them. Can't win all of them. All right, chat. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it an afternoon. I appreciate everybody that hung out through the end. We'll open up tomorrow morning with some more viewer-submitted Conquest pile of cards. We'll get a patch sometime mid to late morning, and then we'll open some Spotlight caches and have some fun and play with some Jean Grey. Everybody enjoy the rest of your Monday wherever you're at. I'll catch you around real soon, hopefully. Hey, Simple Slab, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and raid Lambie. If you're looking for some high-quality, competitive, focused Marvel Snap content, they are a great educational streamer to check out. Be sure to be kind and check out their stream.